Hey guys, hey guys, hey guys. I don't know why I said that 3 times. Hey guys. We're gonna be starting Excavation of Hobbs Barrow today. I'm really excited. I've been wanting to play this game for like over a year, but I just have been waiting for the Steam sale. I got lots of really good games. Lots of new games coming to the channel. Lots of, obviously, Steam games, because it's a Steam sale. Which is very exciting. As always, I'm always excited. Please ignore my bangs. I know I cut them wrong. I'm very sad about it. Please don't look at them. Anyway, they'll grow out and they'll be nice again. But I know I totally screwed it up, but whatever. Anyway, I'm really excited to be playing this game. It is a horror game. It is like a story horror. I don't know if it's RPG. I don't know what the tags are for it. I should probably look at that. It's just point and click, yeah. And it's adventure, horror, puzzle, all that. It's pixel, like, kind of like Stardew. It's got that, like, Stardew old gamey kind of vibe. So, I'm totally here for that. But anyway, without further ado, let's dive into Hobbs Barrow. It is, like, gonna be, like, about I think, like, a 2-hour experience, I think. So it says 6 hours, this person says. So maybe much freaking longer. I don't know. We'll see if I'll do it into multiple parts. I think I'm gonna try to just do it in one recording. But we'll see. If it's super long, then we can always change that up. Why is this here? Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm finding random stuff on my desktop. Okay, anyways. Let's dive on in. Egyptian eye thing. Okay. I might lower the... Oh, it reset. That's really annoying. So I had this to like right here. Good thing I freaking checked. I was like, I'll just lower it a little bit. At least not. Okay. I still haven't gotten the editor that allows me to freaking adjust my volume, so that would not have been fun. Okay, so like 1920s vibe, I'm assuming. Maybe older, late 1800s. Oh, I have to keep re-clicking. Who's coughing? Is it you, sir?
Ah, Miss Bateman.
Hello,
Welcome
how's it
back
going?
to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Just takes a swig.
Terrible weather this evening, is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see.
So you're out here
Bit of rain
coughing?
won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper.
Ah, so he's the butler then?
You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Oh, can I move? Oh, okay. I was like, what's happening? Oh, it grew roots. And blood? Okay. Wait, I thought we went inside.
Dearest Mother, I hope this letter will reach you. I have spent these past years in torment, trying to piece together what remains of fractured memories. What I am about to recount to you will seem beyond comprehension, but I beg for your patience.
Aww. Was it gonna make a noise?
I will endeavour to
Guess
explain the events that led me to Ticehurst House that night.
She's been like, bah.
As far as I can recall, this whole wretched story started with the receipt of a letter from a Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Ooh. Close up. Pretty eyes, though.
The letter brought me to the isolated village of Bewley, deep in the moors. No station master in sight. I hope the village isn't too far away. I can't recall our exact meeting place. Mr. Shoulder mentioned it in his letter.
Okay, so we have a menu, a quick save. I should probably write this down. Yeah. Oh, okay, so she looks at me, so now it's up to me to decide what to do.
Hello?
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 I guess not.
If I take the sign, how would the trains know where to stop?
That's fair. Alright. That's what you're concerned about? Can I not go that way? Can I come this way? Like, oh wait, I can
I
go
ought to read Mr. Shoulder's letter again. I can't recall the name of our meeting place.
Oh. Okay. So what are we supposed to do? Ah. Oh my god, that took me so long to figure out. No. Okay. Left click. Aha. Alrighty. Dear Miss Bateman, I write you this letter in the hope of piquing your curiosity. I read about your expertise in Barrows, and if I understand correctly, you are writing a book on them and the treasures they contain. I live in the village of Bewley, where a most special Barrow can be found on the outskirts. It is rectangular in form and is certainly tall enough to stand up in. The place is steeped in local legend, and there is rumor of secrets to be found deep within. I hope you will not misunderstand me and find this letter intrusive. If you wish to visit Bewley and excavate the Barrow, I will be pleased to be your guide. Please send your response to the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. I shall await your letter. Yours respectfully, Mr. Leonard's Shoulder. Dear Mrs. Bateman. Oh, got person. Marvelous news. I shall meet you at 8 o'clock in the evening on the 14th of this new month, at the Plough and Furrow Inn, Bewley. The inn has fine rooms which you will find adequate for your short stay. When we meet, I shall tell you more of the circumstances surrounding the site, which is referred to as Hobbs Barrow. It is not located on my own land, but we will have no issue gaining permission to excavate. I wish you a safe journey.
I must make my way to the Plough and Furrow Inn.
I guess we'll ask this lady.
Excuse me?
Yes?
She's like, why are you talking to me?
I'm looking for the Plough and Furrow Inn. Do you know where I can find it?
Ah, young lady. Leave the station and follow the dry stone wall for around half a mile. You'll come to Bewley. Go straight ahead and you'll find the market square. The inn is t'other side at square.
Thank you very much. What can you tell me about Bewley?
Well, it used to be a thriving village. Not so much now. I don't spend much time there these days.
Are you local?
Ah, yes,
could
a local
guess.
I am. But I don't live in the village.
You could guess
Where
that
are you
by her
travelling to
accent.
today?
That would be none of your business, young lady.
Quite. Apologies.
She
I wish you a
clearly
pleasant
doesn't live in
journey.
the city.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
Okay. There was another option, but I guess it's fine.
My mother always told me not to walk on railway tracks.
Oh, that's fair. That's
What
pretty-
brings you to Bewley?
So I can't
I beg
ask
your
about
pardon?
you, but you can
What
ask about
brings
me.
you to Bewley, miss?
Okay. I
I'm
got
here to
nothing
visit a
hide.
local landmark, Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, do you think it's a
Hobbs
choice-based
Barrow?
game?
Well, I can't say I've heard of it. For
Oh,
what
no.
reason?
I wish to excavate it.
Think about it. enough.
Grave robber, are you?
Not at all. I merely have an interest in antiquities.
Not much to be found in Bewley, if you ask me. You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
I'll take my chances.
Can't say I didn't warn you.
Excuse me? Warn me about
That was
what?
odd.
Yeah. Whatever. And here we go! Oh, hello, sir.
The old woman told me to go straight ahead to get to the inn. I'll have time to explore tomorrow.
Okay. I'd love that it's like dimensional
The
like
old
this
woman,
though.
I'll have time.
That's so exciting. Bye, sir.
Beating raw metal into a fine object is an admirable skill.
I do agree. I do concur. Here we are.
The plough and furrow. I have a bit of time before Mr. Shoulder arrives. I should inquire about a room.
Oh, who's this guy? Oh no. He's drinking an awful lot.
Hello there.
Oh god.
What's the young lady doing out alone in this sodden weather?
This is uncomfy. What are you doing out this weather? I'm gonna say.
I'm heading to the plough and furrow.
Bloody good pub, that. It has the finest ales in the whole county.
Probably the only
I'll
pub.
take you there if you like.
I believe we are standing directly in front of it.
Oh, so we are.
It's awkward.
Yes.
Give us a kiss now, won't you?
No! Back off, bro. Can I punch him? Slap him. I have no time for this. Deflect the question. Humor him! Who would do that? No.
Wouldn't your
deflect.
wife disapprove?
My wife? Bloody hell, my wife! My tea'll be on the table at this hour.
I forgot he has a
Don't get back,
wife.
she'll be roaring. Until we meet again.
Oh lord.
What a buffoon. I should speak to the innkeeper about a room.
Okay. Hello,
Good
sir.
afternoon.
Good afternoon, lass. How can I help you?
I am in need of a room for the night.
Aye, we aren't short of those. One night, is it?
I shall need at least 2 nights, maybe more.
Aye, 'tis not a problem. 3 shilling per night. That includes your dinner and tea.
A fair price.
I'll need that payment up front for the 2 nights.
I believe I have. Yeah.
This is payment for the room.
Thank you. Can I ask for your name, lass?
Thomasina Bateman.
And will Mr. Bateman be staying with us tonight?
No, I am not wed. My assistant is arriving in Bewley tomorrow.
Your assistant, you say? Will you be needing another room?
Please.
I'll keep a room spare. It's not quite as nice as yours, I'm afraid.
Not a problem, sir. I'm sure it will be adequate. Kenneth is a man of inexpensive taste.
Here's your key. Just go through the door to the right of the bar, then up the stairs. Room number 2.
Thank you.
Can I help you with your luggage?
No, thank you, sir. I can manage. I should go upstairs and freshen up before Mr. Shoulder arrives.
I was gonna say, I don't need no man. Because I can carry my own luggage. Hello.
Hello, miss.
What you want?
I...
Bugger off.
Oh, damn.
Hello, sir.
We are in the middle of a discussion here.
Sorry to interrupt.
Damn.
Good afternoon, sir.
Note for you here.
I beg your pardon?
I said there's note for you here, lass. Be on your way.
Damn.
Charming.
Yeah, everybody's so nice. That's sarcasm.
This shall do nicely. Time to change into something more comfortable.
She's wearing pants!
Much better.
Oh my gosh. That's so epic for like the time that she's living in. Oh my god. If there's anything we can pick up.
This may come in handy.
Ah, yes.
I've hung my dress inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty. I've stored my case in there. A box within a box. I don't wish to take it. I do feel tired after the trip, but my meeting with Mr. Shoulder must take priority.
Okay. About the candle.
As the only light source in the room, I ought to leave this here.
Okay, the matches.
Complementary matches. Useful.
Yes.
There's only one match left, though.
Not that useful, I guess. Okay. Let's head out. Alrighty, I'm settled
Miss
in.
Bateman, you've transformed.
I feel far more comfortable in my outdoor clothing.
You look like one of those explorers you see in the newspaper.
I guess you could call me an explorer of sorts.
I'm Stanley. Stanley Kemp.
A pleasure to meet you, Stanley.
And tell me, I trust your room is adequate.
Most adequate.
Excellent.
Excellent. I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
I'm looking for a man named Leonard Shoulder.
Aye, I know the man.
I'm to meet him here tonight.
Can I get you something to drink while you wait?
Not yet, thank you.
What do you know about him?
What can you tell me about Mr. Shoulder?
She asks.
Aye, he's a quiet fellow. He only comes here to check his post.
Yes, I've been corresponding with him using this address.
Have you now? You found yourself an admirer.
Not quite.
What business do you have with old Leonard then?
I have nothing to hide.
Well, if you must know, I am what some people call a barrow digger.
A what?
A barrow digger.
What in God's name is that?
Are you familiar with tumuli?
Afraid not.
Barrow is another word for tumulus, or tumuli in the plural.
I don't
A
know what that
profoundly
means
interesting subject.
at all.
You've lost me.
Maybe tunnel.
I excavate ancient burial sites looking for relics. A barrow is traditionally a circular mound of raised earth enclosing a burial chamber.
Oh, aye. You're a grave robber.
I am no such
Same thing
thing.
the other lady
Don't worry,
said.
lass. I've met all sorts in here over the years. I won't tell anyone.
I assure
Better
you,
not.
my goal is more noble than petty grave robbery.
What sort of relics do you find then? Gold? Silver? Bones?
Well, rarely gold or silver, but treasures certainly. Ancient pottery is the most common find. I've been excavating barrows all over the country. I'm documenting my findings in preparation for my book. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England.
Oh, aye. Very interesting. But what does old Leonard have to do with this?
He sent me a letter in which he told me about an unusual barrow in Bewley, a site called Hobbs Barrow. I'm meeting him here this evening to find out more.
I've lived here nigh on my whole life, and I've heard nowt about a Hobbs Barrow.
Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Aye, it's a quiet place. People keep to themselves, work hard.
I look forward to exploring the village tomorrow.
There's not a lot to see, lass. But St. Edmund's Church is a fine building, worth a visit.
Okay.
Are you sure you've never heard of Hobbs Barrow?
Not in my
So
life,
we should
lass,
visit
but
the
I'll
church.
tell you something. The moors stretch further than the eyes can see once you leave this village. There's no doubt many a discovery to be made.
Mr. Shoulder said the barrow is well known locally, a place of legend.
I'm afraid you're going to have to speak to him about it. Why are you interested in digging around in the dirt, lass? Haven't you better things to do with your time?
I enjoy nothing more than the thrill of discovery, uncovering the past and piecing together our history. I inherited this passion from my father.
Oh, a barrow digger too, eh?
Indeed. He would take me with him on excavations as a child.
Does he still come with you now, on your own adventures?
I'm afraid my father's been bedbound by illness for many years.
Oh,
That's sad.
I am sorry to hear that, lass.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp. He is well looked after at a private hospital. Tell me about yourself, Mr. Kemp.
Well, I've been the proprietor of this inn for the last 16 years. I worked as a drover
while.
all over the country in my younger days. Saved up my coin and bought this place.
It's a fine inn.
Thank you. I often run short of ale, but my rooms are rarely full. We don't get many outsiders wanting to stay overnight here in Bewley.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Hello, sir.
Aye,
Do you know a Mr. Leonard Shoulder?
you're not local. You've come on that bloody train, haven't you?
Oh, Lord.
Bewley's going to dogs.
Okay.
My name is Thomasina Bateman, and you are...
None of your business, lass. Where's your husband?
Oh,
None of your business, sir.
excuse me.
You're brave coming in here, all on your own.
I'm a grown woman.
Exactly.
I'm Cyril.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Cyril.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
Do you know Mr. Shoulder?
That be none of your business, lass. I don't come to your city poking around asking questions, do I? Man just wants to enjoy his ale in peace.
Oh, he's probably not going to want to answer any of these questions.
I take it you are not enamoured with the railway station.
Bewley's gonna be swarming with outsiders, like you. We don't want you coming here. It's as simple as that, lass.
Why not?
This is our town, our land.
I assure you I am not here to cause trouble.
We'll see about that, won't we?
Bye for now.
Ta-ra, lass.
I wonder if...
Mr. Shoulder should really be here by now. I'll sit down and wait.
I'm trying to think.
Where on earth is he? What a waste of time this is turning out to be.
Oh no,
Evening,
this guy.
miss.
Not you again.
I just wanted to apologise for earlier. I got home, had my tea, but it gave me an aching belly.
How so?
I felt bad for how I spoke to you. I'm sorry. The drink gets a hold of me sometimes.
I'm not really sure if
Let's
that's an
start again,
excuse,
shall we?
But alright.
My name is Arthur Tillett.
Thomasina Bateman.
What brings you to Bewley, anyway?
I'm here to meet someone, but he has not arrived.
His loss, if you ask me.
Perhaps you know the gentleman, Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, I know Mr. Shoulder all right. If I may be so bold as to say, he's a bit long in the tooth for you.
The relationship is not what you are
He's
implying.
old.
I've never met him. In fact, I know very little about him at all.
Get me an ale and I'll tell you all about the old sod.
Should I?
Must I really buy you a drink for this information?
Please,
Are you sure it's wise to have another?
please. Don't you want to hear about old Leonard Shoulder?
You drive a hard bargain, Mr. Tillett. As you wish.
Thank you very much, Miss Bateman.
Oh, it's probably not really a choice. I was gonna say, this guy was talking about how they don't want people here. But I don't think anyone's going to be coming to a rural town without reason. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people were just gonna come and be nosy and annoying. Like, I think people were only gonna come if there is good reason for them to need to, and then go home.
How can I help you?
You know?
A tankard of your finest ale, Mr. Kemp.
It's like kind of suspicious.
There we are. 2 pence, please.
Thank you. This was the last of my money, but Kenneth will be here tomorrow with more funds.
Okay.
Here you are, Arthur.
Thanking you. Oh, that hits the spot, that does, lass. Now then. Old Len. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh no.
Arthur,
He's out.
Mr. Tillett? Oh, for heaven's sake. The man is in a drunken stupor. A lovely place to warm oneself.
I guess I should try to do something. Oh wait, I got the water, right? Yeah. I'll just toss some water on his face. Boom.
Mr. Tillett? He's not dead, just very drunk. I would still like to hear what he has to say about Mr. Shoulder.
Okay, I'll use this.
Oh, what the hell were that for?
You passed out, Mr. Tillett.
Oh, sorry, lass. Where were I? Leonard Shoulder. Hold on another minute. I'm making for a piss.
This guy.
This man is unbelievable.
He is. Oh my god.
It feels like an hour has passed. Perhaps I should go in there and check on him.
Miss Bateman? My apologies. The ladies are closed due to faulty plumbing. You'll have to use the gents.
Lovely. Mr. Tillett? The water looks highly questionable. I ought to keep my hands out of it. The jug is empty. The mirror is coated in a thick layer of grime. Some excavations are best left to others.
Indeed.
Mr. Tillett? Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Hello?
Mr. Tillett, are you in there?
Oh, hit a cat. I love kitties.
Well, you're not Mr. Tillett.
Maybe it is.
I'd rather not touch it. The thing stinks to high heaven.
Oh, it's a stray.
The door opens a crack, but appears to be blocked from the other side.
Should I go around?
I think I can hear someone moving around. Mr. Tillett? Arthur, are you out there? Judging from the draft coming from below, this door must lead outside. I should investigate further. The door is blocked from the...
Okay. Ooh, really foggy.
Excuse me, sir.
It did?
A
Glove.
pearly white gent's glove. It
Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to skip
seems
that.
rather out of place here. Peculiar.
I don't
I
think he was
suspect the
wearing
barrels are
gloves.
empty. Otherwise, the locals would be rolling them into their cellars.
Sure.
I could tether a horse here if I had one.
Okay, I should take this off.
Someone has wedged the door shut. Mr. Tillett. Why would he have done that?
Why would he have done that? I would think he would just
Did
take
Mr.
off,
Tillett
you know?
leave, then block the door behind him? Something
weird.
strange is going on
Yeah.
here.
I don't know.
Who was that old chap I saw outside the alley? He headed eastward. Maybe I could catch up with him and ask him if he saw Mr. Tillett.
Let's go back. I guess I could have gone the other way too. Oh, he went this way, right?
Sir?
Hey! Over here!
The old man has disappeared into the darkness. I'd best turn back to the inn.
Damn, that's really dark. It's probably not as bad on y'all's screen, but my screen is like really dark. Alright.
Last orders.
I should get some sleep. Finding the missing men of Bewley shall have to wait for tomorrow.
How can I help you?
Have you seen Arthur Tillett?
I thought he were with you.
He went to the lavatory and has not returned.
That sounds like Arthur Tillett.
Okay, so he
Don't
does
worry,
this all the
lass.
time.
He'll be back.
Thanks for your time.
As you were.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go to sleep. It's not much else
Kenneth
to
will
do.
be arriving tomorrow at midday. I should get some sleep.
Yeah.
Yes, I must get some sleep. I shall track down Mr. Shoulder tomorrow.
Miss Bateman,
Tired just thinking about it.
Yes?
off to bed.
Yes. I'm afraid Mr. Shoulder's let me down.
The rotter. Perhaps he will make himself known tomorrow.
I should hope so. This is turning into a waste of my time.
Ah, don't mind the locals, miss. It's just that we don't get a lot of visitors in Bewley.
Quite.
They mean well, believe me.
Sure, Mr. Kemp.
Please, call me Stanley.
Sounds kind of sarcastic. Sure, it
Good night,
sounded
Stanley.
so sarcastic.
Sleep well, Miss Bateman.
Sure. Ooh, it looks kind of comfy, actually. I kind of like it. Comfy. It's the cat. Hi, sir. Here he goes. Good boy. Was that supposed to be scary? It's just a cat. And he's not like the cutest cat, but he's still a cat. So that like gives him so much cuteness to begin with. Adventus or Adventus? I don't know. It's probably Latin. For all my knowledge of Latin.
dreams.
Big stretch.
Bolted from the inside, just as I left it last night. As I suspected, I must have dreamt of that wretched-looking cat. I must say I'm relieved. Right then. Let's see if I can track down the elusive Leonard Shoulder. I'm rather anxious to get to this Barrow. I also wonder what happened to Mr. Tillett. The candle has melted. It's not much use anymore. Perhaps Mr. Kemp will replace it this evening.
Oh.
I don't wish to take it.
Okay.
I don't want to take the painting with me.
So I can't just get a...
A painting of surprising
Okay.
quality. It portrays a rocky outcrop overlooking a vast moor. Perhaps a
So I
local
should
landmark.
left-click stuff. I haven't even thought of that.
A decorative plate depicting a goat.
Oh, it's a goat.
The wardrobe looks old, perhaps 100 years or more in age.
Damn.
A sturdy-looking thing, useful to many a weary traveller.
Yeah, it reminds me of the, what do they call them? The trunks that they used to carry their stuff in. Must have been crazy carrying all your stuff in a trunk.
Good morning,
And
Miss
heavy.
Bateman.
Good day, Stanley.
Did you sleep well, Miss Bateman?
I've been telling the truth the whole
Not
time.
really. I have the rather queer recollection of a cat entering my room last night.
A cat, you say?
Yes, an odd-looking grey one. I must have been dreaming, as I locked the door and windows before I went to sleep. I saw a similar cat in the lavatories while searching for Mr. Tillett.
Ah, Herbert. Oh, he's a harmless thing.
Herbert.
He comes in now and then searching for scraps.
Aw,
Indeed. Seeing him in the lavatories must have
what a
conjured up the strange
distinguished
dream.
name for a
The
distinguished
mind
gentleman.
is capable of manifesting frightful things, Miss Bateman. I'm happy to report the rain of yesterday has lifted. It's a clear morning outside. Crisp.
Crisp.
I've prepared a room for your assistant. What time will he be arriving today?
His train will get in around midday. Kenneth will also be bringing my excavation equipment.
Oh, aye. What does that entail?
Picks, shovels, buckets, lighting and such. He usually packs it in a large crate. Come to think of it, I'll need somewhere to store it.
You're welcome to use the alley behind the inn for any such bulky items.
Okay. Is it safe?
That sounds capital, thank you.
You're most welcome, Miss Bateman.
Just be
We
nice.
look after
He's
our
been nice
guests
to me.
here at the Plough and Furrow. I'll let you get on with your day.
I'll be back with my assistant when he arrives.
And like it said, I don't really know if there's another option anyway.
Miss Bateman,
Yes?
I've something I wish to get off my chest, as it were. I've been tossing and turning all night, Miss Bateman. I feel rotten, I really do.
He's lying.
What on earth are you talking
Like
about?
he was lying.
As you know, I like to run an honest establishment.
He was lying.
And well, I have not been honest with you, lass. I do know of Hobbs Barrow.
You do?
I do. Many here do. There are stories tied to that place, you know. If I've learned anything in this life, it's that some stones are best left unturned. Old Leonard Shoulder is someone to be wary of too. I can't tell you what to do, lass, but you'd best avoid him.
Why must I be wary of Mr. Shoulder?
The man has a certain reputation.
For what?
You've seen it already. Were he here to meet you last night?
No.
Precisely. A man not to be trusted.
Okay, where does he live?
Where does Mr. Shoulder live?
I can't say for sure. As I think I told you last night, he's a quiet man and keeps to himself. He only comes in here to collect his post. Leads me to believe he lives a fair distance away. Certainly not in the village itself.
Might someone around Bewley be able to help me find him?
You could ask around. As I say, lass, Bewley folk mean well. Don't forget that.
Okay.
Why lie to me about Hobbs Barrow?
I know, lass, I know. I feel dreadful.
But why? What are these stories you speak of?
I really can't tell you more. If you insist on visiting that place, you'll have to seek out Mr. Shoulder. He brought you here. He should be the one to tell you.
I must say, Mr. Kemp, this is all quite puzzling. I've never let local superstitions stop me in the past. I pride myself on being a woman of logic and reason. I've no time to waste on such matters.
As I say, seek out Mr. Shoulder. He can tell you more.
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
Where is Hobbs Barrow?
I don't know. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
I now find that hard to believe.
Yeah, it's
The
hard to
moors
trust
are
him.
vast, lass. I'd tend not to go wandering out there. A grown man could lose himself and not be seen again.
I shall return later.
Good day to you, lass.
She's like, huh, I'm not gonna get lost. She ain't scared.
It seems I may be fighting a battle against some sort of local superstition. Is there a single barrow in England that doesn't have some ghastly tale attached to it? Hogwash. All of it. I've a few hours until Kenneth arrives. I should use this time to find Mr. Shoulder.
Okay. Oh, no. You fix my headphones here. I've found that, wearing something on my head with my headphones will give me a headache, or it'll hurt my head after a while. I used to love wearing headbands, but can't do that either. Oh, who are you?
Good day.
Yes?
My name is Thomasina.
George Crozier. Can I help you?
Are you a Bewley native, Mr. Crozier?
Aye, born and bred. That's where my father's forge before mine.
Leonard's shoulder.
Do you know a man by the name of Leonard Shoulder?
Oh, aye. Old Leonard.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not recently.
Do you know where he lives?
Why all these questions, lass?
I need to speak with him. He invited me to Bewley.
Oh, he'll turn up. I've seen him in the plough and furrow from time to time.
But do you know where he lives? I need to find him.
I believe he lives somewhere out on the moors. Can't tell you out more than that.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. How is business faring?
I do an honest trade. There'll always be horses needing shoes and farmers needing tools. You let me know if you need out made or mended. I'll do you a fair price.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. Do you know of a local landmark named Hobbs Barrow?
There's a fair many barrows found out on the moors, lass. Too many to put a name to. Not a soul in Bewley pays them any mind.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
We don't get many visitors here, outside of market days. But there's plenty of work for the village blacksmith. Where are you from, then?
I arrived yesterday on the train from London, by way of Derby.
Oh, aye. I've heard about London.
What have you heard?
Plenty of factories there.
Yes, indeed. The city is always changing and moving forward.
Too busy for me, though, lass. I prefer a quieter pace. Aye.
That's fair.
When do market days run in Bewley?
Once or twice a month. The next one is tomorrow.
How delightful.
Unless your vice is cabbages, there'll be nought to interest a young lady.
I don't mind a cabbage.
Then you're in luck.
Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Adios.
This must belong to someone. I should leave it alone. Perhaps this belongs to a merchant. A fine example of a church. It looks like it was built in the Norman style.
I don't know what that means.
Quite an ornate construction. This was created with pride and care.
Hey, kid.
Hello,
Yes?
my name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Douglas?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Douglas.
Douglas.
That's a great sword technique you have.
Thanks, miss. Mr. Crozier's gonna make me a real one when I turn 12. I'm preparing myself to fight the lantern worm.
What? What's that?
What is the lantern worm?
It's gonna come back and get us all.
Oh god,
John
the
Lantern
worm.
thought he killed it at the River Ware, but my father told me it still lives. We must all be prepared.
It still
The
lives.
lantern worm isn't real, Douglas.
But it still lives.
Father just told you that to get you out of his hair.
Not
my
true.
God.
I saw it slithering out by the beck. Like a giant eel it were. I ran home so fast I thought I would fly.
Sorry, miss. My brother has a vivid imagination.
Children often do at his age.
I'll keep training. You
I
will
did
all
too.
thank me when I thrust my sword deep into its fat belly.
Douglas, this lady doesn't want to hear your nonsense.
In Bewley?
Do you like living in Bewley?
Yeah, I do. Are you from the city?
I'm from a long way away.
You must have come on the train. I love watching all the steam puff up into the sky.
She's
Have you
like,
been on the train
"Oh, I'm so
yourself?"
tired."
No, miss. Our parents don't have the money for train tickets. Father says we have all we need here in Bewley.
Perhaps this nice lady would like to take you away with her on the train.
No, I need to stay and protect Bewley from the lantern worm.
He still thinks the worm's coming.
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
That's a funny name.
Have you heard of Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
A local burial mound.
Our parents don't let us wander far from the village.
Okay.
What's a burial mound?
Don't you mind about that, Douglas.
Mr. Crozier.
Mr. Crozier shouldn't be promising such things. Don't you think 12 years of age is a little young for a real sword?
I'll be a master swordsman by then.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, miss.
Let me talk to this guy who's over here.
These flowers look pretty. Someone must take good care of them. Hello. My name is Thomasina, and you are?
Now then, that's none of your concern, love.
What do you do around here?
Hey up, you're not scared of sticking your neb in. I look after the churchyard. Dig the graves.
Oh. Interesting.
What can you tell me about the church?
Aye, it's a church.
Quite.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
I don't know out about no Leonard Shoulder.
What can you tell me about Hobbs Barrow?
Naught to be found digging around in those things.
You know of local barrows, then?
Don't concern yourself.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
Not much around here, love. Not worth mentioning to you, like.
I see. Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
He's like not having anything, man.
The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland. Nobody home.
I don't know if this is supposed to be England, but the stone, like, fences really make me think of Ireland.
I don't think anyone is home.
Okay. Oops.
A storeroom of some kind. It's rather empty. A storeroom of some... I don't think anyone is home. Royal Mail, Postmaster's Residence. This must be the local post office.
Oh, okay. They're probably just not open right now. Oh, this is like, because of the type of game this is, there might be some screen tearing. So, I mean, there's not much I can do about that.
No one here.
So, just FYI. Just the way that it drags from
I don't think anyone
side
is
to
home.
side is kind of, it might screen tear a little bit.
The bucket is rusty and full of holes. The bucket has...
It's seen better
I have
days.
nothing else to ask.
Okay. Maybe I can ask for the bucket later. Oh, hello.
Hello?
Good day. Would you like to buy one of these cakes, pet?
Yes, I'd like to buy a cake.
Wonderful. I can tell you're not from around here, because if you were, you would know about my Bakewell puddings. They are quite famous.
Curses. I have no more money.
That's unfortunate, pet. I'm sorry. I can't give them away for free. The money goes to the church, you see,
That
and
makes
one
sense.
cannot shirk one's duty to the church.
I understand.
That's fair if you're selling it for a cause.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Mrs. de Plancy.
A pleasure to meet you, Mrs. de Plancy.
Likewise, pet.
Tell me about yourself, Mrs. de Plancy.
About me? What would you possibly want to know about me? I've been attending St. Edmund's Church my whole life. I always want to help where I can, so I sell my baked goods, and all the proceeds go to its upkeep. This place means so much to me.
Your cakes look delicious.
I can assure you they are. You'll not find better in the entire county.
The church.
What can you tell me about St. Edmund's Church?
Isn't it the finest building? It's been standing here since the 12th century.
Holy shit.
The box pews in the nave are very fine and date back to the 17th century.
That's crazy.
The door is open if you'd like to
The
worship.
12th century.
Thank you, Mrs. Duplancy.
God.
Do you know a local man called Leonard Shoulder?
Of course, that might not be that bad.
Yes,
Anyone
I
that's
know
from
Leonard.
Europe playing this game is
What
probably like,
business do you
oh,
have with him?
I know this
It's a long
from
story,
300
but I'm trying to
BC.
find where he
Just kidding.
lives.
I'm afraid I don't know, dear. Father Roach has access to the parish register. He might be able to help you.
But, like, to us, it's, I say us, like, us from America, grew up here. It seems so old, because nothing here is, like, you know, pre-revolution. So it's like, if it's, like, from the freaking 12th century, that's just insane to us, because we don't really have stuff like that here, you know? What can you tell me about Father Roach?
What can you tell me about Father Roach?
He
I
is
really
a
like that his
lovely
name is
man
Roach.
and an exemplary servant of the Lord. He's been the vicar of St. Edmund's for many years.
Where can I find Father Roach?
At this time of day, he'll be taking his exercise in Herne Wood, to the west of the village.
Thank you. I'll go find him.
Be sure to listen out for his merry whistling. Such a jolly man.
Okay.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
Hobbs what?
Hobbs Barrow, a local burial mound.
Honestly,
The
fair.
only place of burial I know about and care for is in this very churchyard.
Okay.
Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
I mean, that, like, assumes that she doesn't know
In
what it
memory
is.
of George Paxton.
But honestly,
In memory of William Ager.
it was kind of an evasive answer.
In memory of Romeo Hegg, dearly missed by his beloved Juliet.
Oh.
Excuse me, do you think anyone would mind if I borrowed this trowel?
You help yourself, dear. Father Roach won't mind lending it. Just be sure to put it back when you're finished.
Of course, thank you.
It is more blessed to give than to receive.
John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. John Purchase, dearly beloved husband of Florence. Forever in light, Anne Kemp.
Oh, we met
Here
someone.
lies Margaret
Kemp.
Tillett, beloved mother,
Tillett.
wife, and sister. Joseph Davis. Samuel Bryden. Death is only a shadow across the path to heaven.
Okay.
Here lies Elizabeth Farnaby. This appears to be a recently dug, unmarked grave.
Excuse me.
The path leads across the moors.
Oh, this.
William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. The path leads across...
That's sus. Oh. Kinda nice. I can sit. Well, I guess this is a good moment to sit down and talk about what we've discovered so far. I guess, like, snack break for anyone that wants to go get some snacks or some coffee or whatever. Because we're gonna be in for a solid 6 hours of this game. Let me see. I'm trying to think. So we started off getting off at the train. We had a bit of like a backstory, and then we started here, so I assume we'll eventually be going back and forth. Maybe, I don't know. what else has happened? We're trying to find, the man that we were supposed to meet yesterday, and he did not show up. We're looking for the other guy, the drunkard, who was supposed to give us information and just didn't. We're looking for the priest. I was kind of concerned about that grave that we just saw that's just there, and it's like, okay, who's that for? That maybe they just haven't done a headstone for it. It's definitely a rural town with links to, religion, that's a common theme, and that's common in real life for a rural town to be that strongly connected to religion. I have a feeling like we might be having some conversations and such with that. I will try to keep all of that to a minimum and not really discuss much of it, because that's not why I'm here. We're here to play the game. Trying to think. I don't really know. Let's see. Isn't there a way to look at... I gotta do that first. Here you go. So find Mr. Shoulder, explore Bewley, find Father Roach. So those are our things that we have to do. Oh, there's a plaque.
Margaret's Lookout. I wonder who Margaret is, or was.
It is super pretty. The nice thing about pixelated games is you see it, and it's like, okay, it doesn't look pretty, but like, for me, it kind of like imbues, or like, not imbues, but like, almost like incites my imagination. You know, like, I'm like, oh my god. I can imagine what it looks like in a pretty way. You know? Ooh.
Goodness me, look at these box pews. I've never seen any as tall as that before. Most unusual architecture, even for the Normans.
I know, right? My god.
A memorial list of former vicars. They stretch back several hundred years.
Damn. Oh, what's this?
Someone has left a necklace hanging here.
Oh.
Maybe I can reunite it with its owner. The flowers have long since dried out. I don't want them. Locked. Locked as well. I think they all might be. I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. I've no time for such things.
I can't believe they locked the pews. Like, who does that?
They are still locked.
I didn't mean to do that. But that's so dumb to me. They say, oh, go worship, but you can't even, like, get in the pew.
It's locked.
That's weird. Well, is that a face? It looked like one.
I don't think anyone is home.
Bugger off!
Ah, the unmistakable charm of old Cyril.
I was about to say, that's the guy. That's so funny. Oh my god, I would do that too if I was an old person. Be like, to heck with this. Oh, this is... Oh! Wait, it's the guy.
Mr. Tillett. Where did you go last night?
Have we met?
Last night at the Plough and Furrow.
Oh, Miss Bateman.
I thought he just
I was
wasn't
blind
gonna
drunk
remember.
last night and woke up with a stinking headache.
You still smell like a brewery.
Sorry.
You went to use the lavatory and never came back, Mr. Tillett. I searched everywhere for you.
I think I remember you bought me a drink. Then it's all a blur. I woke up in my bed this morning with my wife sour at me for waking her at some ungodly hour.
Last night.
About last night.
What were you going to tell me about Leonard's shoulder?
What were you going to tell me about Leonard Shoulder?
Who?
Leonard Shoulder. You told me you knew him. And promised to tell me more if I bought you a drink. Which I did. So what were you going to tell me?
I don't really know the old bugger.
But you said you did.
Oh, aye. No, I know naught about him. No, naught about Leonard Shoulder.
Maybe he's telling the truth.
If you say so. Perhaps I am mistaken.
I say a lot of things when I've got the drink in me. I probably just wanted you to buy me an ale.
Even if that's the case, it doesn't explain your disappearance.
Aye, I don't remember out.
How's your headache faring?
It feels like a steam engine is driving full pelt in a circle around me skull.
Be sure to drink plenty of water, Mr. Tillett.
Aye. I'll survive.
So, you work here?
Aye. Bewley Station Master at your service. Would you like to buy a ticket?
Not just yet, thank you. I understand that some of the locals are not too happy about this new station.
Aye. I'd go as far as saying the whole village.
How long has the station been open for?
About 3 months. We're on the Midland Railway line. This employment's been a saviour for me. If I weren't stood here, I'd be drinking my life away at the pub right now. It's worth the occasional withering look from Cyril and the rest of them.
Cyril does not like it.
What does a station master do?
A bit of this and a bit of that. I don't wish to bore you with such things.
As you wish.
My responsibilities here keep me on the straight and narrow, I'll tell you that much. A sense of duty can do wonders for a lost soul.
Indeed. This must be a rather lonesome post to occupy.
Trains pass through here more regularly than you might think, lass.
About last night. Farewell for now.
Ta-ra!
I don't think it's worth asking. Alright. Oh, the cat! Well, he tried. Oh, he's gone. Okay, we should probably go this way. No.
They are still locked.
Oh, I didn't look at the ceiling.
I can admire the craftsmanship from afar. Extraordinary craftsmanship. It's locked.
Lock it. Okay, Oh, it's him. Is he okay? Oh, that's gross. Walks on it.
I'm very sorry. Oh, the shame. This malaise will not pass. Oh, the nausea. I need your help, young lady.
Tell me what you need.
Let the blood from my arm.
What?
Excuse me?
Cut me. I beg you.
Okay. Grab the glasses.
Ouch! The broken lens is extremely sharp.
Oh, okay, I should use that then. That's just what
This
I saw
handkerchief
first.
was a gift from my mother. I hope she will understand.
There we go.
This should work. Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, it will cure me of my ills.
I shall do as you ask, Father.
Maybe they used to do that. It's weird.
Thank the Lord for my spare pair. God bless you. I already feel quite better.
I'm glad, Father.
The rapid healing properties of bloodletting cannot be overstated. I'm Frederick Roach, vicar of St. Edmund's Church.
My name is Thomasina Bateman. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Are you feeling better?
Are you feeling better?
Yes, thank you.
What ails you, Father Roach?
I just ate a rotten berry, that's all. I like to pick blackberries for my supper, you see. They are quite delicious, as long as you mind the bramble. My apologies again. I wish we had met in different circumstances.
He's fibbing. He's probably really sick, and he just doesn't want people to know that he's dying. I know that really sounds like not that optimistic, but I think that... Sorry, I just needed to finish doing that now. I think that he probably doesn't want his clergy to know yet, you know what I mean? But I think that his health is not doing well.
Are you from Bewley originally?
I was born in our very own St. Edmunds. It's quite the story.
Do tell.
My mother was sheltering there as a frightful tempest raged. And lo, did her waters break right there and then in that pew.
Ew.
One could say
And
that you
those
were born
pews
into
have
your
been
role,
there
Father.
Forever. Oh, God.
Indeed. When my mother told me the story as a young boy, I knew that this was my calling.
Interesting.
St. Edmund's is a fine building.
Thank you for saying so. It's hard work keeping her in good shape, but our congregation is always willing to lend a hand in the Lord's name.
What is it like being the vicar here?
What is it like being the vicar here?
Every day is a blessing, my child. I have a great love for our parish, and the Lord looks after us.
I'm so used to reading everything for my character. I'm sorry. I'm not used to it.
What about your congregation?
Numbers have fallen over the years, I must say. But those that remain are faithful and full of His Spirit.
I'm looking for Mr. Leonard Shoulder.
Oh, yes? Are you a relative?
No, it's a long story, but he invited me to Bewley.
And he didn't tell you his address?
He was to meet me last night at the Plough and Furrow, but he never came.
I see. Well, let me welcome you to Bewley on his behalf.
Thank you, Father.
Do you know where he lives?
Do you know where Mr. Shoulder lives?
Let me think. It's been many moons since I've paid him a visit.
Perhaps you could allow me to take a look at the parish register.
No need. I remember it now. A fair hike across the moors.
Could you please give me directions?
I'll take you there myself. It's the least I can do after you aided me so.
Capital. Thank you.
Just let me know when you're ready to pay him a visit. I'll be resting here for the time being.
Hobbs Barrow.
What do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I can't say I've heard of it.
It's supposedly a famous local landmark.
I'm afraid I know nothing about it.
So this could totally just be my speculation. but both he and the other lady that works with the church, and the kids, I believe, like the sister and the brother, they all said, and I don't know if their parents are like hardcore going to church, but they all said they know nothing about the Barrow. Flat out. They know nothing about it. And some other people just say they don't talk about it, or they know about it, but they don't know where it is, or anything. But they flat out said they don't know anything about it. With that tone of like, don't ask me about it. So that makes me think maybe the churchgoers are really against the idea of the Barrows. I don't know. Maybe they're against the Moors in general. Because it's in the Moor, right? Somebody said it was in the Moors. Somebody said that, I think. I can't remember. Anyways, Bewley.
What can you tell me about Bewley?
It's a quiet town. The railway line, which I presume you arrived by, is the only news of note we've had here for years.
I've heard the new station has received a mixed reaction.
I've heard many a debate, it's true. But my role is not to adjudicate on that matter. I'm very busy in my own work, you see.
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready to go to Mr. Shoulder's house.
Excellent. I feel the fresh air will do me well. Follow me.
Oh wait, I wanted to go that way. Oh well, I'll have to come back. Let me sit so that you can hear me better. Oh, here we go.
Good morning, Father.
Good morning, Mrs. Duplancy. Mrs. Duplancy, this is Thomasina Bateman, a visitor to our parish.
We've already had the pleasure of meeting, Father.
Excellent. Miss Bateman, don't hesitate to try one of Mrs. Duplancy's wonderful cakes.
Yes, I've heard about her famous Bakewell puddings.
I'll be here all day, young lady. But remember, once they're gone, they're gone. Those little whelps have already gobbled up all the gingerbread.
You are doing God's work, Mrs. Duplancy.
He smiles upon us, Father.
Miss Bateman, if you'd like to follow me. Let's talk of graves, of worms, and epitaphs. Make dust our paper, and with rainy eyes write sorrow on the bosom of the earth. Let's choose executors and talk of wills.
Shakespeare?
Quite.
Really?
Which play?
Oh no. Oh no. I don't think it's Macbeth, because that's the only one out of these three that I actually read. Like a couple times for school. I think I read sections from Hamlet, but we didn't read the whole thing, and then I never read this one. So it's one of these two.
Richard II?
Correct.
Oh.
You are well read, Miss Bateman. Studying the work of the bard is one of my favorite pastimes. Follow me.
Ooh, we get to go out here again. Oh, it's so nice.
Behold, the vast expanse of God's creation. The moors extend as far as the mortal eye can see. Beautiful, is it not?
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I find them rather desolate.
Indeed, the moors are beautiful.
The beauty of God's creation is that it takes so many forms. How can one take in such a view and not have faith? Some look at these moors and think this a godless land. But I tell you, he is found in all domains. The Lord's work is all about us. Tell me, Miss Bateman, do you believe in God?
Oh, God. Tell the truth. I've been telling the truth the whole time. I guess I'm just gonna stick with it.
I was brought up Anglican. The church was an important part of my early life, Father Roach. But what happened to my father eventually made me question things.
If you don't mind me asking, my child, what happened to your father?
He had an accident when I was very young.
Flashback, maybe. Oh, really?
Ooh. Come along now, Thomasina. Let's get out of the rain. Remember what I told you, all right? Be a good girl. People are unwell here. They don't want to hear you running about making noise. Understood?
Yes, Mother.
Good. And don't annoy the nurses.
I promise I won't.
Good. Now, let's see your father.
Mummy? Mummy? Daddy, wake up!
Good evening, Mr. Bateman. Hello, little one. You must be Thomasina?
Yes.
Her
My
face
name is
looks
Nurse
really
Blaketon.
weird.
I just need to talk to your mummy for a little bit.
It looks like a skull to
I'm
me.
sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Bateman. Mrs. Bateman?
Will he ever talk again, Nurse Blaketon?
The doctor is uncertain, Mrs. Bateman. There is the possibility that Mr. Bateman won't regain any movement at all.
Oh. That's
But
terrible.
we will do our utmost to look after Mr. Bateman here at Ticehurst, ma'am. He will have a nurse by his side at all times, I can assure you.
That's terrible. I mean,
What
maybe we'll
sort
get
of
more
god would
information
allow
later.
this fate to befall such a kind and honest man?
I'm sorry to hear this. God moves in mysterious ways, but he loves us all. Come along now.
Some people would beg to question why you'd even ask that. But I think it could go either way. I don't know. I'm not here to discuss.
Hello?
We're just here to play.
She scampered off in a hurry. Who was that?
Some primitive folk make their home out on the moors. I suggest you keep your wits about you when you are exploring, and don't stray too far from Bewley.
I see. How much farther to Mr. Shoulder's house?
Still quite a walk, I'm afraid, but we'll get to him soon enough. Now then, take a look at this. Legend has it that this cairn has stood here for over 1,000 years.
How remarkable.
The Devil's Toe.
I beg your pardon?
That's what it's called. The Devil's Toe.
Oh, I see.
Come now, onward.
Why though?
We walked and walked across that vast, featureless landscape.
I wonder if that's what he calls it, or what if that's what he named it.
All the while, Father Roach was whistling away merrily. Just as I had begun to wonder if we were hopelessly lost, a building emerged from the mist. Mr. Shoulder's cottage.
Here we are, Miss Bateman. Unless my memory fails me completely, this is Mr. Leonard Shoulder's house.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
Now, no need to thank me after your providential assistance today. However, I have something to ask you.
Yes?
Please don't tell Mrs. Duplancy about my little scene in the woods. She will only fret. The poor dear woman has enough on her mind as it is.
I shan't mention it.
Thank you. You'd better see if Mr. Shoulder is in.
Here we go. Hello.
Mr. Shoulder? Is Thomasina Bateman here? I'm here in Bewley as discussed.
Maybe try again. His hearing probably isn't the best at his age.
Mr. Shoulder, are you home? It appears Mr. Shoulder is not at home. Curses.
Perhaps you could try the handle.
It's locked.
Maybe we'll get in later.
Here, chuk chuk chuk.
Don't encourage them.
Oh, why not?
He looks much too unruly to be picked up.
Can I pick up this one? Yes! Happy little chicken.
Care to hold one, Father Roach?
Put that thing down, would you?
You're no fun. The trousers feel damp. Freshly hung, or still wet from last night's rain?
Oh, the glove!
That glove looks familiar.
Oh, it's the glove.
I wonder if it matches the glove I found behind the plough and furrow.
I bet it does.
The gloves are a pair. Does this mean Mr. Shoulder was in the alley last night? Why didn't he come inside
So
to see me?
he did come back in between. Unless
Slightly
somebody
damp.
took one of them.
I have a similar one myself. So very warm.
And planted it. We still have it, yeah, we still have it.
I've no desire to lug a block of wood about the countryside. Mr. Shoulder has stacked blocks of wood neatly beneath this small lean-to.
Very neat and tidy. No sign of life?
None. The window is nice and clean. The dwelling is by no means abandoned.
Perhaps he's gone for a stroll.
Possibly.
I'd suggest you call back later, my child. I myself must make my way back home. I have some matters to attend to at the church. Shall I accompany you back to Bewley?
I'll stay here.
No, you go ahead, Father. Thank you.
As you wish. Farewell, Miss Bateman. I hope Mr. Shoulder finds his way to you.
Thank you for your help, Father Roach.
My pleasure. Parting is such sweet sorrow.
Romeo and Juliet.
Romeo and Juliet?
Correct. That I shall say good night till it be morrow. Lord be with you.
What kind of priest
Well,
goes
Mr.
around
Shoulder,
spouting
you
Shakespeare?
brought me to Bewley, and now
I said
you're
priest
nowhere
vicar.
to be found.
I'm telling you, I keep thinking this is Ireland.
A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door itself. I can't remove it. That's a peculiar idea.
Okay. I don't think anything we have is gonna help us with that.
The window is much too high up to reach.
What if he's just a werewolf?
As I trudged back to Bewley across those cold moors, I made a new resolution. I would find Hobbs Barrow myself, with or without Mr. Shoulder.
Do you think it's choice-based, like you can choose to find Mr. Shoulder or not?
I should go and
the
meet him at
train.
the station.
Sorry, I cut her off. Okay. I want to go back. Because I wanted to see this.
What a peculiar name, the Devil's Toe. I can't quite see the resemblance myself.
What I wanted to say earlier is, do you think that it's like just something, he calls it that, but do you think that's what it's actually called, or do you think he just says, oh, that's what it's called because he calls it that? You know, I bet the people that live out here that he calls, what does he call them? Almost like they're uncivilized is basically what he says. It's rude, first of all. Second of all, I mean, like, ooh, bunny. But yeah, like, it's just a, wait, maybe I'll go this way. Oh. Let's just use the map, I don't even know.
Where is Kenneth? He was supposed to wait for me at the station.
So much for any NPC help.
Nope.
I'm looking for my assistant, Kenneth.
Oh, aye.
His train has arrived.
Not a single soul disembarked the last train, Miss Bateman.
Impossible. Was that not the midday train from London by way of Derby?
Aye, it were. Mr. Price were here, unloaded a few crates.
But no Kenneth.
Not a soul. Hold on. One of them crates had your name on it, Miss Bateman. A great big one it were, with...
A red ribbon.
Aye.
What is Kenneth playing at, sending my equipment but not himself? Curses. Where is my crate now?
Mr. Price took away all the crates on his
It's
cart.
gonna be on the post office.
Who?
Mr. Price. He's the postmaster.
I'm just thinking because we found the post office.
Farewell for now.
Ta-ra.
At least he's nice enough. It'd be annoying if we had to talk to him as much as we do and he was rude. Okay, let's go to the square. And go over here. Oh.
That must be the postmaster's storeroom. Hello.
Good day. I haven't seen you in Bewley before.
I'm just visiting.
Lovely. It's nice to see a new face. We don't get many visitors. My name's Henry. Henry Long.
Nice to meet you, Henry. Thomasina Bateman.
Wonderful. What a treat.
You seem in a good mood, Mr. Long.
It's just lovely to see a new face. Where are you from, Miss Bateman?
Should I tell him? He's just giving me suspicious vibes. But at the same time, I've told everybody else, so like, someone will tell him.
Originally a small town on the outskirts of Derby, Mr. Long. Though I currently reside in London.
London? I've never met anyone from London. How very exciting. Have you lived there a long time?
It's been quite a few years now, yes.
I've heard that the air there is so heavy with smoke, it makes it hard to breathe. Is that true?
Some days.
Oh, you must miss the fresh northern air. Well, you've got that in Bewley. No factories out here. Such things are a blight on his creation.
Oh, God.
I were born in this very home I stand in front of. Bewley is in my blood. Why would I ever want to
feel like
leave?
you either
Especially
come from
now
a
I can
small
meet
town
new
and
folk
you're like-
thanks to the railway line.
You're so like gung-ho about your small town, or you're just like, get me the heck out of here. I just feel like you're just like, oh, I don't want to be here anymore. But not to say that you're like him, I'm not trying to generalize, but just like, you know what I mean, like you're either like, oh, I love my small town, or you're like, no. But it's also a thing of the grass is greener too, probably. Sometimes, you know, like, if you live in a big city, you might want to live in a small town because, you know what I mean, like, it seems like it's so much better. And if you grew up in a small town, you might want to move to the city. Like, that's also a common way of thinking too.
I'm looking for Mr. Price, the postmaster.
Oh, Mr. Price, my lovely neighbour. I'm afraid you've just missed him.
Curses.
I saw him wheeling a large crate into his storeroom just there.
It must be mine. I really need it.
Have a look through the window to see if it's yours.
Where did Mr. Price go?
I don't know. The man were in a hurry. I know he has family in Bakewell.
That's miles away. Did he leave by foot?
No, by horse. He must be a few miles down the road by now.
Curses. When will Mr. Price be back?
He didn't say. Could be tonight, could be a few days.
How infuriating.
I told him I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
You just bring stuff
I'm
in
a man
and
of my
leave it
word,
there.
Miss Bateman. I shall not budge from this spot.
Do you know a man named
He's not gonna
Leonard
tell us
Shoulder?
anything.
Aye, funny old fellow. I hear he lives way out on the moors somewhere.
Have you seen him recently?
No, not for a long while now that you mention it.
That
Why do you ask?
pause.
It's a long
They
story, but I was to
pause.
meet him in Bewley.
It's
He
so
invited me here.
sus.
Well, I must thank him when I see him for inviting such an enchanting young woman.
You flatter me, Mr. Long.
I do not trust this guy.
I'm looking for Hobbs Barrow.
One of those old burial hills.
Yes. Do you know where it is?
Believe it or not, I haven't set foot on the moors since I were a child.
Why is that?
I've got all I need right here in Bewley. And we're all truly blessed with the railway station, which brings us lovely new faces.
Okay, well, he likes the railway station.
Your opinion of the railway station differs widely from your fellow townsfolk, Mr. Long. I've not met anyone particularly keen on it.
That railway line is the start of a new era for Bewley. Mark my words. There's much to protect here, but we need new blood. I hope that some of you visitors will actually stay here permanently.
Why is that?
So I have new friends to talk to.
New friends to hide in my
Some
basement.
people here don't want any new friends. Cyril Farnaby, the miserable old sod, is the worst offender.
Oh, poor Cyril.
I've had the pleasure
I
of
just feel
meeting
like he's just
Cyril.
an old
He
dude.
really dislikes
You know
the
what I
railway
mean?
station.
Absolutely miserable he is. I've tried to convince him many times that the station will help Bewley. He just doesn't understand.
I met him last night in the Plough and Furrow.
Aye, the scene of our many debates. Blimey. I could go for an ale right now, actually.
Can I buy you a drink?
Really?
No. Wait. Do you think Mr. Kemp will let me open a tab?
Perhaps. You could always ask him. I shouldn't leave anyway. Mr. Price is relying on me to keep watch of his storeroom.
Goodbye.
Don't be a stranger.
So he won't let me in to see, but he'll let me to see if it's my package.
There's my crate. Kenneth always ties a red ribbon to it. I can see an envelope tucked behind the ribbon. Perhaps it can help explain Kenneth's absence. I'm going to have to get in there.
But there's a will, there's a way.
I have nothing else to ask for the time being.
I guess let's go back to the Plough and Furrow and see if we can open a tab, like she was asking.
I'm sorry to ask this, Mr. Kemp, but could I please open a tab?
Still not in your purse?
I'm afraid not. My assistant hasn't arrived as planned, so I find myself in a bind. He must have put the money in my crate, which is currently being held in Mr. Price's storeroom.
Well, as you know, I run an honest establishment here, and I do trust you.
Thank you.
So yes, I'll open an account for you, to be settled at the end of your stay.
Of course. Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Now then, I'll be needing something of value as a deposit.
I thought you said you trusted me.
Aye, it's not personal, lass. One can never be too cautious.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Will you accept this silver cross pendant as a deposit?
Can I take a closer look at it? Aye, silver. That'll do.
Thank you, Mr. Kemp.
Can I get you something to drink?
Not right now, Mr. Kemp.
As you were.
Okay, cool.
My assistant has not arrived as planned.
Oh, is everything all right?
I'm not entirely sure.
Am I to keep a room for him just in case?
If you could hold it for one more night, Mr. Kemp.
As you wish.
I found Mr. Shoulder's home, thanks to the help of Father Roach.
Wonderful. So you've met our vicar then?
Yes, I did. An interesting character.
Indeed. So, did old Leonard apologise for his absence?
Not quite. He wasn't home.
What is that man playing at?
You tell me. I've decided to find Hobbs Barrow without Mr. Shoulder's aid.
Are you sure that's a wise idea, lass?
What other choice do I have? I have a feeling he is avoiding me. Do you know where I can find the Barrow?
No, sorry. I say that on my mother's grave, Miss Bateman.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Do you think he actually knows where it is? I bet this guy knows where it is. It's always sus. Okay.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you a drink, Henry?
Really?
Really. We can talk more at the inn.
But I told Mr. Price I'd keep watch of his storeroom.
Doors have locks for this very reason.
You're right. One drink won't take long. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
So we take him to get a drink.
The rocket weren't Stevenson's only design, you know. Before that, there were the Blucher and the Locomotion. But my favourite would have to be the Lancashire Witch.
Oh
I believe he built that in 1828. In Newcastle, of course. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait! I couldn't even get a word in.
He's talking.
He likes a good chinwag, our Henry.
He certainly does.
Should we bring him back again? I don't know. I don't know what to do. Oops.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Let us make our way.
Does it change?
The rear wheels are powered by coupling rods. Would you believe? The boiler had two flue tubes.
Okay.
Two! There were nothing like it. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
God, I hate people that only talk about what they want to talk about.
Curses. I'm starting to feel somewhat tipsy. I'm here to excavate Hobbs Barrow, not Hobbs barrels. Henry Long can talk, can't he?
He's a colourful character. The man drinks like a fish.
He certainly does.
I've seen him drink this place dry and still be up to tend his garden at sunrise. The man can truly hold his ale.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
There's gotta be a way I can get a water, right?
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your offer, Miss Bateman.
Okay, we're gonna go back.
Bewley is the latest of many additions to the Midland Railway line. Speaking of change, I hear the whole frontage of Derby Station is being rebuilt. Designed by an architect by the name of Tubshaw, if I remember correctly. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Oh, okay, good.
I've no use for ashes.
Oh, so I can get ashes here.
I must say, last night has rather put me off using these toilets. A pixie-faced peasant boy, painted in a naive style. A colourful work depicting a bashful knight. It is signed N. Hamley. This painting shows a Rubenesque figure brushing her hair. Quite unusual to see such a sensual work in a room like this. A biblical scene of some kind. An angel is depicted looking longingly to the heavens. The painting depicts a rocky-edged lake. A small bronze plate states the name Lake Cubilius.
Ooh. I wonder if that's an actual lake.
It's a crudely painted scene that appears to be of a biblical nature.
Oh, it's Adam and Eve. I don't know why, but it just looked like that. No, stop going to the freaking house that nobody's at.
I don't think anyone is home.
No, they're not. They haven't been the past 85 times we've knocked. Alright.
Hello?
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up on your...
Let us make...
Let's go.
It really is great to have someone new to talk to. I've so many more stories to share. Well, that's me. I better be off.
Wait!
Ta-ra, Miss Bateman.
Mr. Long can really put away a drink. Thank goodness I've switched to water.
Oh no, it's like the same thing.
The postmaster isn't home.
But my crate is in there.
You'll have to wait for Mr. Price to get back.
Okay, so I would have never figured this out. Okay, so you know how he was talking about, how he couldn't stand Cyril? You have to get Cyril into the pub first. Oops. I don't know why I'm going over here. And then you have to invite, the other guy.
Hello there. My name's Thomasina.
Yeah?
What's yours?
Wally?
Do you know a man called Leonard Shoulder?
No.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
No.
Goodbye. The road disappears over the horizon. I see nothing but moorland.
Okay, oh, that's right. I never went this way. Past where the pastor was.
I have no desire to go rooting about in there.
I shall see you later this evening, gents. Well, I say. Greetings, my dear.
Hello.
Hello, sir.
A pause on your beauty, for I shall see you again soon.
Wait!
What the heck?
Some nerve.
I know, right?
Lady, you're blushing.
I most certainly am not.
The heck was that?
Sorry, lass. No way through here today.
If you say so.
I do. I'm sorry, but it's not safe to walk through here while we're working. By order of Lord Panswick.
I read that name completely wrong.
My name is Thomasina Bateman.
Oh, aye? You're not from round here, Thomasina Bateman.
No, just visiting. What is your name, sir?
Horace.
Are you in charge here?
I am indeed.
What are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing? We're chopping down trees.
There is no need to be sarcastic.
We're employed by Lord Panswick. He's ordered us to gather logs from his woods. That's what we're doing.
Who is Lord Panswick?
Our governor.
He's the governor of the whole town.
All right, Owen, back to work now.
He lives in Bewley.
Aye, not far away. But his lordship doesn't like questions. Or visitors. Now please leave us to our work.
Do you know where I can find a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Never heard of it.
Why are you gathering logs for Lord Panswick?
I shouldn't have asked
you ask
that.
a lot of questions.
Yeah.
If you must know, his lordship is repairing an old ruin on his land. We need the timber for the restoration work.
How intriguing. What type of ruin is Lord Panswick restoring?
An old chapel.
I should rather like to see it.
Not possible. His lordship does not welcome visitors to his estate.
And these are his woods?
Aye. His lordship owns most of the lands around these parts.
Do you know a man named Leonard Shoulder?
No, I don't. Can you let me get back to my work now?
Thanks for your time.
We'll be done by tomorrow morning. Come back then if you want to explore the woods.
Okay, so it's a progression block. Alright. Ooh. What was that? Okay, I'm glad I came back over here. I just figured, like, oh, I haven't gone this way. Okay, so one of these ways. Oh. Okay.
Good day, little one. What's your name?
Wally took Myrtle.
Pardon?
He took her and ran off. I hate him.
Is Myrtle one of your dolls?
Yes, my favourite. Mummy made her for me. She's so beautiful. Wally is the worst brother in the whole world.
I'm sorry to hear that. What is your name, little one?
Jane.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Jane. My name is Thomasina. This is a lovely little beck.
It's where we get our water, miss. It's good for drinking and cleaning.
Your dolls look lovely, Jane.
Thank you, miss. I love them very much. Today was their bath day.
Why did your brother take Myrtle away?
He's just jealous because Daddy is letting me come with him to the market tomorrow. Wally thinks I'm Daddy's favourite, so he took Myrtle from me. What if he rips her to tatters? What if he feeds her to Mr. Bryden's goat?
Don't worry, Jane. I'm sure he wouldn't do such a thing. Where did your brother go?
I don't know. Home, maybe. But I have to wait here for Myrtle's friends to dry out.
Do you know an old man called Leonard Shoulder?
We know where Wally
No,
is.
miss.
He was the one sitting out there that we just met.
Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
I have, yes.
You have?
We aren't supposed to talk about it.
Why not?
Would you like to go there?
Yes, I would very much like to.
I'll tell you where it is if you find Myrtle for me.
You will?
Yes! But don't tell anyone about it or I'll be told off.
I promise.
Please find Myrtle first. I miss her.
I will. Goodbye.
I think
Bye,
I know
miss.
where to go.
Hey! Stay away from that! It's bad luck to touch the Yammen's horn. I'm serious.
Fine.
Evan's horn.
The water is icy cold. The delicate flowers smell rather sweet. They aren't mine to take.
Here we go. This is where he is. Hey.
Good day to you, Cyril.
I'll do, lass.
What do you make of Henry Long?
An idiot who thinks that station's a good idea.
An idiot.
Can you imagine? Strangers pouring into Bewley. Turns the stomach, that does.
Maybe he has a point. You could travel.
Bah! You're an outsider. I'd expect you to have such a bad opinion. But Henry, he's a Bewley lad. We've had the odd Barney or two in the pub over it all.
I can imagine.
I bet he had a hand in starting the train thing. That's why he's for it.
Can I buy you a drink, Cyril?
Now?
Yes.
Go on then, lass.
Follow me.
So then he turns around and says, "Why is a dog like a tree?" And I says, "I don't know." And he says, "Because they both lose their bark once they're dead."
Oh no! That's terrible.
Very droll, Cyril. Well, it's been a pleasure, but I must be off.
Aye, lass. Ta for the drink. You're not too bad for an outsider.
He just wanted somebody to talk to. Okay, let's go see if we can grab the other guy. And send him in here. And maybe they'll fight. And then I'll be able to get in the place. This is so terrible.
Hello.
Good day.
Can I buy you another drink?
I suppose one more ale won't hurt. I shall take you up.
Let us make...
Oh, I'm all about God, but I'll sit here and drink to the ends of the earth. It's like...
To think, if that station hadn't been built, we would never have met. Blessed be the Midland Railway.
Idiot!
Idiot!
That station is the worst decision this village has ever made!
Cyril Farnaby, a miserable man with miserable ideas. I will change your mind even if it kills me.
Okay. Can I watch it unfold?
I'll leave Cyril and Henry to their grand debate.
Okay. Okay, let's go do it. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I don't know how I'm gonna get in, though.
Locked, as expected. I need to get inside without attracting too much attention.
What could I do?
I'm not sure what that... No, that won't work. No, that won't...
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, here he is.
Good day. Jane tells me you've taken Myrtle away.
And what if I did?
That's a bit mean, don't you think?
She kicked me! Look at this bruise on my leg!
Ooh, that hurts.
That does look quite bad.
Smart.
Why did she kick you?
Because she's a little goblin. You don't know what she can be like. Besides, Myrtle is gone now. I've given her to the fair folk. That'll teach her.
The fairy ring.
Who are the
I knew I
fair
needed to
folk?
dig in the fairy
The
ring.
little people of the moors. I gave Myrtle to them.
Little people? You don't mean fairies, do you?
We call them fair folk round here.
Wally, there is no such thing as fairies.
It's two, and I gave him a doll.
What do you know about Lord Panswick?
I heard he owns the whole county.
Have you met him?
No, he lives out on the moors somewhere. But everyone does what he tells them to.
He's out
Why
on
is
the
that?
moors too.
Because he has a lot of money.
Because he's got a lot of money.
Where can I find these fair folk?
Follow the tinkle of their tiny bells. I hear them when the wind dies. They dance around their little house.
But where is this little house?
Just listen for the bells, you'll find it. Don't think about bringing that doll back. That'll just bring bad luck for all of us.
Goodbye.
Okay. Man, I don't know what to do. I mean, I know where to go right now, but I don't know what to do for the post office. Oh.
Thomasina, please stop leaving your toys lying about the place. What happened the last time you left your dolly under the tree?
A fox ate it, madame.
Yes, it did. Fetch it now, won't you? Then I'll fix your supper.
Yes, madame. Hello, fairies. It's the gateway to the fairy kingdom. Hello. There you are, Josephine. I won't let the foxes eat you.
Who's that you have there, little bird?
Josephine. She introduced me to the fairies.
Oh, fairies, you say?
Yes, Daddy.
Do you believe in fairies?
Of course. Do you see those mushrooms over there?
Yes.
That's a gateway to their kingdom. That's where Josephine and I go to talk to the fairies.
Now, listen to me, Thomasina.
Yes?
You're old enough now to hear this. There's no such thing as fairies or talking dolls, my little bird.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, my dear child. I do not wish to upset you. I just want to make sure that you understand the difference between fantasy and reality. Josephine is just a doll, and fairies do not exist.
But, Daddy...
Science is the great antidote to the poison of enthusiasm
I mean, she'll get
and
old enough and
superstition.
she'll know that.
Please, always remember that. If you hear anything about fairies or the like again, know that it's hogwash. What is it?
Hogwash. Did Wally bury the doll, I wonder?
He said he did. Ooh. That's a creepy doll.
This must be Jane's ragdoll. Perhaps these wriggling worms are the fair folk young Wally was so fearful of. How strange. There is a hairpin pierced through the arm. This may come in handy. I'll keep it.
Yes, that's what we'll use.
At least I shall not return from Bewley empty-handed.
Alrighty. So she's this way. The little girl.
I present to you Myrtle.
Myrtle! I missed you so much.
Now, I believe we had a deal.
Hide and seek.
What?
Come back! It's in moments like these I thank myself for not having children.
I feel that so hard. Oh my god. But I really want to go do a thing. Wait, we can touch the thing. Wait, I gotta go back.
Hey!
We have to touch the statue.
I can't pry the fossil from the rock with my bare hands.
Fossil.
That's a peculiar idea. The hairpin isn't strong enough to remove the fossil.
Okay.
The trowel is too blunt to chip away at the rock. They aren't mine to take.
Okay. So I'll need something else to do it anyway. Okay. I had to try. It's gonna be that hole, isn't it? Oh!
Jane? Jane, get out of there! Don't make me come in. Fine. Curses! The hole is too small for me to fit through.
Can I use the trowel?
I was always happiest with a trowel in my hand, uncovering hidden worlds within the earth itself, clod by clod.
The music is getting sus.
That should do it.
That's an interesting way to say that. Oh, I'm gonna need to light something.
Jane? Jane? It's pitch black down there. Curses. The useless thing blew out.
Wow. Okay, well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to... You know what? I might need my equipment, right? She said she had lighting in her equipment. So let me go back and get that stuff. So how are you guys enjoying the game so far? I really like it. I actually recorded some of it in advance. And, well, I was recording it and the thing, OBS paused. So I had to re-record it. So at the very beginning, it was only for like a little bit. But at the very beginning, that's why I was like, okay, I kind of remember where stuff is. But everything else I was like, okay, this is the first time playing it. But yeah. OBS just decided it was not going to do it.
Kenneth taught me this useful trick. A hairpin is much more than a hair accessory. A few wiggles and this lock should spring right open.
The flies.
I've snapped the hairpin in the process, but I managed to unlock the door.
Yes. Lockpicker, where's
Let's open this envelope. There's a note inside.
Miss Bateman, I beg for your forgiveness. A matter of grave urgency has arisen in London. I cannot join in Barrow. Sounds about right. I've packed your usual equipment and pray you will find local assistance in my absence. I look forward to seeing you upon your return. Yours faithfully. Interesting way to
How very frustrating. I wonder what happened.
Yeah,
I'd
they
better
give
get
us
this
like
to
no
the alley
answers.
before Mr. Long comes back.
getting
Moving
dragged
a
up in
fully laden crate through the village square was no easy task. Somehow, no one was there to witness it.
But they all
But
know.
I didn't give up, because I never give up, do I, Mother? I am as stubborn as my father, as you liked to remind me. Wait. Where is my money? It's not in here.
Oh no.
Kenneth, you absolute liability of a man. It looks like everything else is in here. Picks, specimen trays, shovels. Oh, my chisel, I'll take that. Ah, my lantern. It feels light. There mustn't be any oil inside. I'll leave the rest in the crate. Stanley assured me things would be safe here. No money and no assistant. This is most inconvenient. Still, I've been in worse situations. I've got a tab at the inn for now. I'll worry about money later. I must find that Barrow and get on with the excavation.
Okay. So we have a lantern, but we have no fuel. We have a chisel. Oh, we can get that thing off the rock, right?
Splendid. I've managed to extract it in one piece.
Now what do I do with it? Maybe I can... See, I'm gonna need fuel. Let me see something. Maybe I can ask him if he has anything.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
A most charming man, Miss Bateman. He looks after us here, a good fellow.
Where does he live?
Panswick Manor, on the moors. No visitors allowed. His lordship likes his privacy.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
I don't think Stanley would be interested in that.
Where can I get some?
Good day.
Yes?
I was wondering if you might be able to spare some
He's
lantern
got a
oil.
lantern.
I don't have much to spare, lass. Paraffin is as rare as hen's teeth in these parts. How much coin do you have?
None, I'm afraid.
If you're in a bind, I can trade you a small amount.
A trade, you say?
Aye.
What would I trade?
What can I trade you for some lantern oil?
Surprise me.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
His lordship commands much respect around here, lass. Keeps me busy with work. Why do you ask?
Just curious. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Would you trade some of your paraffin for this fossilized ammonite, Mr. Crozier?
Now then, 'tis a beauty that. It looks familiar. I'll take it off your hands.
Wonderful.
Let me fetch some
looks
paraffin
familiar.
from inside. There you are.
Thank you, Mr. Crozier. My lantern is fueled and ready for action.
Awesome. Let's go inside.
Right, let's put this lantern to good use.
Look at me trying to use WASD.
Jane, come out at once.
Why do I hear a heartbeat? That is not Jane.
Goodness me!
Jesus.
Jane!
Silly, what are you doing in that smelly old badger's hole?
You were in there.
No, I weren't.
Yes, you were.
Not true. I was hiding behind that tree over there. I got bored of waiting for you.
So where can I find Hobbs Barrow?
Go north from the church graveyard, up the hill. You'll see some muddy fields on the horizon. That's Mr. Bryden's farm. Hobbs Barrow is there. Don't tell any grown-ups I told you. And
Okay.
thanks for getting Myrtle back.
No
My
problem.
pleasure. Thank you, Jane. You've been a great help.
So what was the point of that?
I shan't be visiting the badgers again. I was lucky to escape intact.
Yeah. He was angry. Okay. I don't usually use that word or words like that, but he was though. He was kind of cute. So north of the church. Shoot, every time I enter the freaking church, and I press that every time.
They are still locked.
Oh my god, yes they are. Stop. Okay.
Hello. Good day.
Father Roach asked me not to discuss that with Mrs. de Plancy. What do you know about Lord Panswick?
Or only have one option.
Wretched man.
One
They
time.
say he is restoring a chapel near his manor. But for whom and to what god, I ask?
Is he a man of faith?
I've barely seen him set foot in St. Edmunds. It doesn't stop him from acting as our God-given ruler. Stay away from him, pet. Don't get yourself tangled up in local affairs.
I certainly don't intend to. Why did you call Lord Panswick wretched?
He hides in that manor of his and cares not for his people. I've heard
is messed up.
stories whispered in the pews, you know,
What kind of stories?
that he shoots people on sight. Anyone that strays onto Panswick Manor.
Good grief!
Yet he will walk into the plough and
But you've just
furrow
heard
and buy
that.
ale for all and be hailed as our protector. I answer to God
I mean,
and
just
God
hearing it.
alone.
doesn't mean that it's
Forgive
true.
me, pet. I shouldn't get so worked up.
Yeah,
Not at all. I appreciate your honesty, Mrs. Duplancy. Thank you for your time.
Lord be with you.
But she doesn't really know. Like, she's just saying that. But that's all hearsay. It is creepy, though. But I don't know. Oh.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth. I've already taken one.
Who do I need it for? You're coming with me, little princess.
As I trudged through the barren moors, with only the odd sheep for company, I reflected upon my visit to Bewley thus far.
Odd sheep. How are sheep odd?
The enigmatic Mr. Shoulder and his puzzling disappearance. The townsfolk of Bewley, who had made it as difficult as they could for me to find Hobbs Barrow. The suspicion, the wariness in their eyes. Only now I know it was actually fear. In the end, it was the innocence of a child, young Jane, that condemned me to my fate.
What? What? It's only day one.
I've no desire to wander the furrows.
Oh. It was actually
This is not mine to take.
I thought it was dead.
Easy, girl.
Help me.
I'm not fond of goats at the best of times, but this one seems particularly disagreeable.
Let him free.
What a wild-looking thing. The empty bucket smells of rancid milk.
What do you want?
My name is Thomasina Bateman. Mr. Bryden, I presume.
Aye? What do you want, lass?
I understand Hobbs Barrow is located on your land.
Oh, well, yes. Why'd you ask?
I am an antiquarian, Mr. Bryden. I'm writing a volume on the Barrows of England.
Oh, I suppose you'll be wanting to dig about it.
If at all possible, Mr. Bryden. I was invited to Bewley by Mr. Leonard Shoulder, who told me such an excavation would be possible.
Leonard Shoulder? Ha! I haven't seen him in years. The last I heard he were on death's door. There's to be no more digging there, lass. Not since it went so badly last time.
Was there a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Aye. Me brother dug it up. Must have been, what, 25 years ago? You see, whatever he found inside, well, it drove him mad.
Oh?
Aye. I moved back here to look after him. Poor bastard hanged himself not long after.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bryden. That's terrible.
Somebody said
Time passes,
it's just
but
not meant to
it
be
were an awful
tampered
thing.
with.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Bryden.
I live here with my wife. And I might be long in tooth, but I can still run this farm without too much help.
What did your brother find?
Samuel. Samuel were his name.
Sorry, what did Samuel find in the barrow?
I don't know. But something went wrong. Afterward, he could barely speak. You couldn't make out a word, like.
That must have been hard.
He lost a hand in that excavation too, you know.
Goodness me, how?
I try hard not to speculate on what might have happened, lass. I'd see him disappear into that barrow, dragging timber in with him. You'd hear him hammering away for hours. I offered him help, but he'd have none of it. Soon enough, he blocked the entrance off. To look at it now, you'd never know the thing we dug up. The land has reclaimed it.
Who else was involved in the excavation?
2 others, I believe. Outsiders, perhaps. I can't say for sure. I think they left town pretty swiftly afterwards.
Do you think her
I lived
dad
in
was
Bakewell
in
at
it?
the time. I only moved back here to look after Samuel. I took over the farm when he passed away.
I see.
Do you think do you think her dad was one of the outsiders that dug in it? Because he said that he couldn't even speak afterwards, and her dad got in an accident where he couldn't speak. And she mentioned before that her work is also what her dad did.
What can you tell me about your farm?
Samuel's fair to side. We're a fortunate family. The soil is fertile here. Crops grow without too much trouble. All the other farmers round here raise livestock, even Lord Panswick. We grow feed for him.
Most fortunate, Mr. Bryden. Is your wife home?
She's out in fields, lass, pulling weeds. The curse of such fertile soil. 40 years we've been married. I couldn't do it without her, you see.
How splendid.
Aye, my wife is a fine woman. Are you married, lass?
No. I've had my fair share of proposals, Mr. Bryden, but that's not the life for me.
Marriage is an important institution. You'll find a man one day.
I manage rather well without one, Mr. Bryden.
It's another one of those things where it's like, okay, but you shouldn't push, like, it's okay to, like, feel that way personally, but you shouldn't push that on other people.
You haven't seen Mr. Shoulder for some time.
Of course, he is elderly, and he's
I hear about him now and then, but it must be a good few years since I set eyes on him.
He hasn't been here to visit Hobbs Barrow.
In real life.
Not to my knowledge. I heard he's beset by ailments. Don't leave his home often.
How odd. I assumed he'd spoken to you about my visit.
Not at all.
What can you tell me of Lord Panswick?
He keeps us going. Most of our crops go to feed his animals.
What is he like?
Oh, I've hardly laid eyes on him. He sends his workers here to pick up the crops.
I see. That's quite an intimidating goat you own.
The old girl does a better job of protecting this farm than any hound would. She still produces a lot of milk for us, so we forgive her temper.
You say Mr. Shoulder is at death's door. What exactly ails him?
I'm unsure. It's just what I've heard. I wouldn't want to speculate on matters that are not my business.
That's fair.
Mr. Bryden, may I please have your permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
No. Have you not been listening, lass? Samuel found
no.
something in there that's best left to rot. No digging here, lass.
As you wish.
Good. You've come to your senses.
Perhaps I can at least see Hobbs Barrow.
I suppose you've come a long way to be here, lass.
All the way from London, Mr. Bryden.
Have you any proof of all you've told me?
Aren't I?
You wish to see proof of what, Mr. Bryden?
I can't let any Tom, Dick or Harry wander around me fields. What proof have you of your claims?
Thanks for your time.
Ta-ra now.
Here is proof that Mr. Shoulder invited me to Bewley in order to excavate Hobbs Barrow.
Leonard making bold promises, I see. Don't make me regret this. But yes, you can have a look at it.
Thank you.
Any road. Once you've set your eyes on it, you won't be wanting to outdo with it. The place gives one a queer feeling.
So where can I find it?
Through that gate to your left. Just head straight across the top to the field there. After 10 minutes or so, you'll see Barrow, set on a hill ahead.
Thank you again, Mr. Bryden. I really do appreciate it.
Got his twitch. Oh, I'm scared. He said his wife was out here.
I probably should have brought my umbrella.
Yep.
AR. I haven't a clue what that could be referring to. I don't wish to carve. Finally, here it is. Hobbs Barrow. Indeed, a barrow of a most unusual rectangular form. I've not seen something like this since West Kennet Long Barrow. Yes, this shall make a fine entry for my book. What secrets do you conceal, I wonder?
Dies.
That smell. Earthy and sweet.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now, Thomasina. Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Yes, Daddy.
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
How exciting.
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
Thank you, Daddy. I can't find the treasure, Daddy.
Keep looking, my little bird. Leave no stone unturned. Thomasina, we don't excavate with our bare hands.
Now I'm ready. Nothing here.
Oh, the mom was probably so mad. Like, how dare you mess up the flower beds?
No treasures here.
It's always the last one.
Treasure! Daddy, I found the treasure!
She held it up like they do in Stardew.
Look.
Well done, little bird.
That was funny.
Your first successful excavation. That urn you're holding is very old and precious. Take good care of it, all right?
I will, Daddy. I promise.
In good time. Darkness falls quickly here. I should make my way back to the inn. I shouldn't disturb him at this late hour. It's fast asleep. I wonder what goats dream of.
The music was stressing me out.
Good evening, Mr. Crozier.
Evening. Thanks again for the fossil, lass. 'Tis truly a beauty.
You're most welcome. How long have you been collecting fossils?
Ever since I were a boy. The moors look a barren place, but there are plenty of fossils to be found in the rock formations. All manner of creatures to uncover.
Such a playground for a young lad. What's your favourite piece in your collection?
The ammonite you gave me today. The most recent is always the best.
Indeed.
What about you, lass? Do you collect out?
I do. You see, I'm writing a book on the Barrows of England. It shall be called Vestiges of the Antiquities in Rural England. I document all my findings.
What do you collect?
Pottery, tools and such.
Bones too, no doubt.
No, I leave those in place.
You've got a morbid heart, lass. Fussing about in old graves like that.
We're not dissimilar in that we both take an interest in the remains of the long gone.
I suppose you have a point there. How's your book coming along, then?
Very well, thank you. Though I'm rather keen to begin my chapter on Hobbs Barrow. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
Good evening, gentlemen.
What are you gonna do about him?
If he thinks he can take her away from here, he's got another thing coming. I am gonna knock his bloody block off. In fact, I can think of a better punishment.
Who?
Oi, what do you want, lady? Piss off.
You heard the man.
Charming. Good evening, sir. I'll leave you to it.
Is he doing the knife thing? Herbert!
I don't wish to wake him up.
Oh my god.
Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here?
Did Mr. Long convince you of the virtues of Bewley Station?
What the hell do you think? Now bugger off and leave me to me drink.
No, okay.
He seems even more wound up than usual.
Good evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley. I found Hobbs Barrow.
Oh, remember what I said, Miss Bateman? There are stories connected to that place.
Yes, stories you won't elaborate on, I might add. Don't worry about me, Stanley. I'm quite capable of warding off imagined fiends.
I have no doubt, but please leave that place be.
I've come this far, there's no turning back now.
That's precisely what worries me.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
Time for bed. Tomorrow I shall convince Mr. Bryden to allow me to begin my excavation.
Miss Bateman. How are you?
Tired.
Can I buy you a drink?
No thanks, Mr. Tillett.
Please, Miss Bateman. I feel bad about what happened last night. I'm
Oh
sorry.
my
I
gosh,
can't
you're not gonna
remember
guilt
it.
trip me.
That's all right, Mr. Tillett. Alcohol can do all sorts of damage to one's memory.
I was thinking that maybe if we had another drink tonight, I might remember what happened.
That's not how that works.
I'm not sure that's logical.
But worth trying?
Oh, Mr. Tillett, if you insist.
No.
Very good. Take your seat, Miss Bateman. I shall return with the goods.
To Leonard Shoulder.
Wherever he may be. I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yes?
Why did Leonard Shoulder ask you to dig up Hobbs Barrow?
I wish I knew.
Despite his disappearing act the previous evening, not to mention his questionable sobriety, I decided Mr. Tillett was to be my ally. I spoke again of Mr. Shoulder's letter, his proposed excavation, and my status as an antiquarian and barrow digger. He was fascinated and quite excited at the prospect of meeting the soon-to-be author of a real-life book.
You must find all manner of riches on your digs.
Barrow digging is not all success, Mr. Tillett. Often I'll come across the likeliest of sites steeped in promise. We set to work with shovel and pick and all the other barrow opening paraphernalia you can imagine. Every stone carefully taken down, every shovel full of earth put dutifully through the sieve, and we find nothing. Or you may find a miserable remnant of animal bone or a shard of pottery hardly to be recognized from the peat in which it decayed. Sometimes it's as if some Neolithic humorist prepared an elaborate practical joke for your special benefit.
It still sounds much more exciting than spending your days sitting in England's most remote railway station.
Are you all right, Mr. Tillett?
I've had another argument with Agnes.
Your wife?
Aye. She didn't want me coming to the plough tonight. Truth is, I've been drinking my life away since my mother passed.
Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry for your loss.
You're kind, Miss Bateman. Thank you. It's been a year since the old girl left us. She had a horrible end, wasting away, day by day. Consumption got her.
Tuberculosis.
She was naught but bones by the end. I can't get the image out of my mind.
That's terrible.
She were everything to me.
I'm so sorry.
I apologise for going on, Miss Bateman. It's not appropriate.
Don't worry, Mr. Tillett.
There's
I
nothing
appreciate
worse
your
than seeing
openness.
someone suffer
I used to
that
love
you
going
loved.
for walks out in the moor, my mother and I, ever since I were a little one. She'd get a tear in her eye as she looked out upon it. She loved this land. I asked Mr. Crozier to build a bench, which we've erected at a favourite lookout spot on the moors.
Oh, so that's her
Margaret's
bench.
Lookout, we called it.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful tribute.
Aye. If you take a seat there, do keep her in your thoughts, won't you?
Of course, Mr. Tillett. I can relate in some manner. My father had an accident when I was very young. He's still alive, but he can neither move nor speak. He spends his entire life bedbound and incapable of communicating or looking after himself in any way.
How dreadful.
He was a barrow digger himself, an antiquarian of some renown. He taught me so much, even though I was so young. I think writing this book is my way of carrying on his work. It helps me reclaim those earlier memories of him, and I visit him often to tell him all about my excavations.
Can he hear you?
I've no idea. The doctors aren't sure. I'd do anything to make him better, Mr. Tillett. I'd do anything to bring him back to the man he was.
It's so sad.
I am in a state of suspended mourning for a man caught between life and death.
What kind of life is that? Yeah.
Dreadful. Just dreadful.
We all have our weaknesses. Mine just happens to be my father.
And what of your mother?
A cold woman. We haven't talked in quite some time. I think she blamed me for my father's accident somehow.
You were but a child.
Indeed. She thus saw it fit that a governess should raise me as she spent her life grieving for my father.
Well then, I propose a toast.
A toast to what?
A shared sense of loss.
I'll toast to that, Arthur. Now then, enough of this wallowing.
Let us be merry. Another round.
Here, here.
I really shouldn't. But I did. And another after that. And another. The frustrations of my visit to Bewley slipped away with each swill of Stanley's finest ale. We had great fun that night, Mr. Tillett and I. I treasure the memory.
Go on then. Let's hear those pipes.
Mustn't.
Sing the song.
Oh no.
You're incorrigible.
Please. You'll make a sad man happy.
Oh, all right then. Clasps, celts, and arrowheads I'll try to claw within my clutch. And if a shield I should espy, I'll vow there ne'er was such.
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull. In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull!
Huzzah! Wait, is this really happening? Who are you? Hi? Holy shit, no. Please no. Don't attack me.
Hello, Thomasina.
What is this? Who are you?
I'm the one that saved your father.
What do you mean?
He were here 25 years ago.
I knew it!
My father?
He were deep down with the others.
God,
he were
he's
there,
creepy.
and something went wrong. I dragged him out.
Impossible.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
I don't understand.
Believe my words. You'll find proof in morning.
Whose voice is that?
Now go.
It sounds familiar.
One more thing. This is not a dream.
The crescent that's on the door. Oh my god. That was creepy. I didn't like it. What's on the ground?
Goodness, that was a terrible sleep.
Time to stretch. Oh, that was terrifying. I was like, no, please don't get me. Let's pick up the book.
What's this? There's a strange stone strapped to the cover.
Arrived after a decent day's ride from Bakewell. This is a curious place. Locals seem distant to meet my local contact tomorrow, so it will be an early night for me. I shall try to keep a diary of my stay here and not give up by day 3 of the excavation as usual. Despite the thrill of possible new discoveries, I cannot stop thinking about my dear wife and wonder if I should left her in her current state. I must have faith that she will conquer this bout of illness. Day 4. True to form, my journal has been abandoned. Let that not speak for the excitement I feel for this excavation. After much preparation, we will dig tomorrow. Such an exceptional site, with unique history. As for the dangers, we shall meet them head first. We are prepared. I also sought out a local wise woman yesterday, and she provided me with a tincture for my beloved's nausea. Carvadium. I'm sure she shall be pleased with it upon my return. Lo, a place of miracles. A planted seed sprouted before your eyes and illuminated our path. A planted seed sprouted before us and illuminated our path. Nature's laws hold no meaning here, but I clutched my tablet with the knowledge that it shall end this. Huh? Found a code that was in the singularity of the characters. All eyes must face towards the 7th. Whew. When the sun and the 2 moons meet, the guardian shall be defeated. What guardian? A dead language reveals the path, for thou art the moon, the chief to the stars. Listen to the things I have said, follow the words of my mouth, reveal thyself to me. I heard a whisper, not once, again and again. That's scary.
It appears to be a journal, full of hogwash. I don't recognize the handwriting.
So her dad
Maybe
told her all
Stanley
this
knows more
stuff
about
when
it.
he was the most, like, freaking, he believed in it
I've
more
hung my
than
dress
she did.
inside. Aside from that, the wardrobe is empty.
He believed in it more than she did. It's crazy.
Good morning. How's your head, Miss Bateman? That were quite the tune you treated us to last night.
To be honest, Stanley, I felt better. I take it you slid this journal under my door?
I beg your pardon?
The journal, Stanley.
I certainly did no such thing. Nor could have anyone else. You're the only guest staying here.
What's the meaning of all this? Do you propose that it manifested itself out of thin air?
Well,
I'm sorry. I just don't understand how else it could have got there. Are you sure there was no one else here overnight?
Without doubt.
How very, very peculiar.
So, what does it say inside?
I trust him, but it's a matter of, like, maybe who I tell about this, they're gonna go down with me. You know, maybe if I don't share it with people, it'll keep them safe. You know, or maybe everyone's doomed.
Take a look.
Well, I can't make head nor tail of it.
Neither can I.
Maybe someone else in the village can help you with it.
What do you make of this stone?
That's a funny looking thing. It's got a cockerel on it.
Yes, but have you seen anything like it?
Never.
Never.
Do you ever have strange dreams, Stanley?
Me? I sleep as sound as a baby.
I had one such dream last night. It was so vivid.
What were it about?
See, there's different endings, I think, based on what I do.
I was at Hobbs Barrow.
I don't know what to do.
But everything was different. Great peaks soared in the distance. And there was a creature.
A creature, you say?
Yes, a short, robed fellow, eyes as black as pitch. It told me that my father had been there in Hobbs Barrow many years ago, but something went wrong, and the creature helped him escape. It said that I would find proof in the morning.
Oh, the journal! You've had a premonition, lass.
Please, Stanley, I've no time for that nonsense. But I'll admit it's a strange coincidence.
Now, what did I tell you about Hobbs Barrow?
That I should leave it alone?
Aye.
Hogwash.
Your dream reminds me of a story from my childhood. An old folk tale about Hobbs Barrow.
Tell us. Tell us.
What is this folk tale you mention?
Well, when I were a wee boy, there were talk of a goblin.
That's what he was.
Say he lived inside Hobbs Barrow, hence the name, Hobbs Barrow. Hob, coming from hobgoblin, of course. Unfortunately, I don't remember anything else about it.
I was told not to believe in such fairy tales, Stanley.
Don't close your mind to such things, lass. I'm sure Mr. Shoulder will tell you more.
Perhaps, if I ever meet him. Goodbye.
If he even exists.
Good morning, Mr. Kemp.
Good day, Miss Tompkins.
I'm here for his lordship's paper.
Sorry, lass. Mr. Price hasn't dropped them off this morning. I heard he actually left the village yesterday.
Indeed, I can vouch for that.
Ma'am?
Good day.
Oh dear. His lordship won't be pleased.
My sincerest apologies, Miss Tompkins.
I'll come back in a few days. Ta-ra.
Goodbye.
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
We have a glove, right?
I can't see how that will help me.
Really? In a hidden object game, they'd be like, I need a glove for that. And they'd say it just like that, too. Yeah, I don't think any of this is gonna help me. Dude, I'm still freaked out from the goblin.
Right. I need to convince Mr. Bryden to let me excavate Hobbs Barrow and find out where this journal came from.
So it be it.
Curses! I forgot I had this worm in my pocket. Poor thing is dead now. Rest in peace, Kenneth.
Did I drop it? Yeah.
Good day.
I'm still setting up my stall. Come back later.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good morning, Father Roach.
Ah, Miss Bateman. What a pleasure to see you again. Have you tracked down Mr. Shoulder yet?
Don't get me started.
I'll take that as a no.
Indeed. Do you recognize this journal?
What a tatty old thing. You ought to take better care of your possessions, Miss Bateman.
It's not mine.
Then whose is it?
That's precisely what I'm trying to find out.
I'm afraid I can't help you. I haven't seen it before.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
Oh, yes. A rather important fellow around here. His vast land holdings give many a steady employment.
I hear he is renovating an old chapel on his land.
Aye, I've heard such reports. He believes this to be a godless land. Something I wholeheartedly disagree with. To which god his chapel will be dedicated to remains a matter of concern.
Why do you say that?
Oh, my apologies. Don't listen to my oafish conjecture. Let us move on.
What do you make of this stone?
I don't recognize the symbol from any Christian iconography. Did you make it yourself?
No, never mind. What brings you to the square today?
I'm meeting a couple of young congregation members to go over some scripture. You're welcome to join us.
Thank you, Father Roach, but I have quite a busy day ahead of me.
We will be at St. Edmund's, should you wish to join us later.
Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Beating raw metal into a fine...
She said that before. She's not here today.
I may be a barrow digger, but I am no grave robber.
It's true, okay.
I can walk through there.
Alright, let's take a seat. Yeah, good old Margot Tillett. Just had to take a moment.
I don't wish to dig it up. A carved stone has been affixed to the door. I think it depicts a crescent moon. It's bolted onto the door. No, that won't work. That is not coming off.
Thomasina!
Good morning, Arthur.
You look a bit addled. Are you feeling all right?
I am not used to drinking as much as we did.
Aye, my head is pounding.
To tell you the truth, Arthur, I've had a somewhat puzzling morning.
Oh?
Someone slipped this journal under the door of my room.
Whose journal is it?
I have no idea. The text refers to some sort of excavation.
Well, Stanley must be playing tricks on you.
He swore his innocence. I thought perhaps you might have done it?
No, it wasn't me. That's for certain. Somehow I have a clear memory of last night.
I wonder who left me this journal then.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Please, go ahead.
So I trust him.
The writings of a madman.
I don't disagree. Did the sketches mean anything to you?
No, not at all. But they turn me stomach. You might want to show this to Mother Mildred.
Who's that?
Who is Mother Mildred?
Some think her a witch.
A witch?
Aye. She might be able to help you with the symbols.
Where can I find her?
She lives alone in a little cottage within Herne Wood here. You shouldn't have too much trouble finding her.
Oh,
Thanks,
we're gonna
Arthur.
go down that
You're welcome.
road. That's right.
What do you make of this stone?
It's a good shape for skimming across water. What is it?
I'm not sure. It was strapped to the cover of the journal.
How mysterious.
I had a splendid time last night.
Aye, I even remember most of it this time. Thanks for listening to me going on. I really appreciate it.
The feeling is mutual. Thank you too, Arthur. Shouldn't you be manning the station?
The line is down. Track damage between Bewley and Bakewell. No trains for a day or more.
Does that mean I'm stranded here?
For the time being, Thomasina.
Capital. Why do people think Mother Mildred is a witch? Just because a woman lives alone in the woods doesn't mean she flies about on a broomstick.
There's more to it than that. They say she lays with demons.
Who are they?
Oh, you know, local folk.
Church folk.
Hogwash.
Yeah.
Some also go to her for potions and spells.
Spells? Come now, Arthur.
Truth be told, she's a nice old lady. I sometimes see her foraging in the brambles around here.
Will she burn at the stake sometime soon?
You might think us backward in Bewley, Thomasina, but we're not that backward.
Sorry, Arthur. I only meant to tease. Goodbye.
Ta-ra!
Okay. That was funny. Before I go that way, made me think of something and now I can't remember what it was. Oh, I want to go here.
It seems an age ago that I arrived in Bewley.
So there's nothing to be said, okay. Oh. What's happening?
Hello, dear.
Good day. I believe we've met.
Miss Thomasina Bateman, the famous antiquarian.
My reputation precedes me.
I can assure you it does.
And you are?
James.
James. Himself.
Are you a painter?
You see this beck before you. Look at the water. See how it tumbles and falls. I seek one spot on which my eyes can rest. Be it a stone or a small corner of the current, I meet it with my gaze, and out of the tumbling and falling, a new land rises. I see a new world.
You certainly have the eloquence of an artist. What are you painting?
A new world.
Quite the ambition.
Indeed, my ambition knows no bounds.
Can I see it?
Not yet. It's not finished. Such a world is not complete without you in it.
You flatter me, James.
Nonsense. Say you'll let me paint you.
Certainly not.
My Helen of Troy doth protest.
Oh my
Don't
God.
fret, my dear. When the time comes,
He's creepy.
I shall call on thee.
If you say so, James.
He's creepy.
Do you recognise this journal?
A place to keep one's thoughts and reflect.
Is it yours?
No, my dear.
What do you make of this
He's like,
stone?
no, get away from me.
It looks antique. You might want to keep a hold of it.
Do you know of Hobbs Barrow?
I'd like to know more about you, Thomasina. What time do you like to rise in the morning? How do you like your tea? What makes you happy?
I'm just gonna tell the
Well,
truth.
I like to rise early and watch the sunrise.
With your
We have to tell the
husband,
truth.
I'm sure.
No, I'm currently unentangled.
Such a view should be shared
Unentangled,
with
that's
at
a
least
word?
a lover.
Do you deem yourself fit for this position?
Indubitably. But
Oh
do
no,
go on. How do you like your tea?
Hot, with just a splash of milk.
No sugar, of course.
No sugar.
It rots the teeth. Your smile is as dazzling as the Himalayan snow.
Oh, James.
And finally, what makes you happy?
Spending time with my father.
I should like to meet him.
Perhaps you will. And you, James? I propose the same queries to you.
All in good time. My truths will surround you in good time.
Do you know Leonard Shoulder?
A man of Bewley?
Yes.
I care not for the men of Bewley. Only for the visitors.
What do you know of Lord Panswick?
A fine gentleman. Now that is someone who commands respect.
Do you know him personally?
No, I don't think anyone can really claim that. But what a tiring subject. Shall we discuss something a little more exciting?
Goodbye.
See you soon, my dear.
Oh my god, that was so awkward. Oh.
The water is icy cold.
Well, we got to talk to him. Oh no.
Thomasina, dear, come say goodbye to your father. Come on now, don't make him wait.
I don't want to.
Aren't you going to miss me?
I hate you, Daddy.
Those are strong words for such a little lady.
I want to come with you.
We've been through this, little bird. You can't come with me this time, but we'll go to Seaborough next month. I promise. Oh, what a dig that shall be.
I hate you.
Well, I love you. See you soon, little bird.
And that's probably the last thing she said to him. It's the classic. But he knew. She was just a kid.
The resin has set somewhat. It's firmly gripped to the stump. That's a peculiar idea.
Do we need to stick anything to something else?
I've collected some waxy resin.
Okay, good. God, these close-ups freak me out every time.
Please, forgive my intrusion. Are you Mother Mildred?
Some call me that. I prefer Mildred Walker, given as that's my name.
Apologies.
It's the chick from the
Thomasina
train
Bateman.
station.
I think we met at Bewley Station.
Yeah.
I take it Panswick's men have cleared off. Good riddance. Those ruffians would cut their own noses off if he asked them to. I recognised you the moment I laid eyes on you at the station.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, yeah, it's quite a striking family resemblance. You have your father's eyes, Miss Bateman.
You knew my father?
Such piercing blue eyes he had. What a handsome young man. William.
He was here, in Bewley.
Oh, yes. A long time ago, mind. 25 years by my reckoning. But I'll never forget those
So
eyes.
it was true. Oh. Wonder if they had a thing. Ooh.
Why was my father in Bewley?
No, she's way older,
You were helping
right?
Samuel Bryden excavate
Still.
Hobbs Barrow.
You must be jesting.
Do I look like I'm jesting?
You're joshing me, you're joshing me.
How did you come to meet my father?
One might say I have a reputation in these parts. Folks from all around come to me for help with their ailments. Hernwood is abundant with flora that, if mixed correctly, will cure almost any ill. Your father must have caught wind of this, as one day he came to me, asking for a cure.
A cure for what?
Your mother was with child, and she was suffering the most terrible nausea.
Adam.
I made something to help her.
The journal. This was entered in the journal. It belongs to my father.
What journal?
Take a look at this. A passage recalls meeting a local wise woman to seek a tincture for his beloved's nausea gravidarum.
Aye, that's me. I made the tincture for him.
This is incredible.
You don't recognise your own father's handwriting?
It's been so many years since I've seen it. What do you make of this stone?
I-A-W. Haven't a clue. Perhaps it's an old folk trinket, or a talisman of some kind. The moors are steeped in folklore.
What can you tell me about the excavation?
Well, not much. I only met your father twice. The last time he asked me if I knew anything about binding magic.
Binding magic?
He said he needed it for the excavation.
Hogwash. My father is a man of logic and reason. Why would he be asking about such nonsense?
Perhaps you don't know him as well as you think you do. Anyway, I know nothing of magic and told him so. He seemed disappointed. I never saw him again, but I understand the excavation went ahead. Samuel Bryden hanged himself not long after. Reason enough for you to stay well clear of that place.
You never saw my father again after the excavation?
No, I always assumed he just went home.
Who excavated Hobbs Barrow alongside Samuel Bryden and my father?
From memory, it were just the two of them.
What do you think my father meant by binding magic?
I've no idea. He didn't explain more and I didn't wish to pry.
This just doesn't sound like my father at all.
You'll have to ask him yourself.
I'm afraid my father has been incapacitated since I was a child. He cannot speak nor move.
Terrible. Oh, I'm sorry.
You said that the flora here could cure almost any ill.
Almost, my dear. But your father's affliction sounds beyond my abilities.
The landlord of the Plough and Furrow told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. Something about a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
I don't like
No
it.
doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of and someone round here will have a story about it.
That's
My
true.
thoughts precisely.
Third man.
Charles Bryden mentioned there was a third man involved in the excavation.
Is that so? Well, you'd best ask him about it. He knows more than I do.
Can you tell me anything about Leonard Shoulder?
I know of him, as is the nature of such a small town. I also know he invited you here.
Little escapes you, Miss Walker.
So they say. My path rarely crosses with his. Let's put it that way. But he's a nice enough fellow.
I see.
Lord Panswick.
Do you know Lord Panswick?
I know his labourers make a mess of these woods, the brutes. The man himself hasn't graced me with his presence.
You've never met him?
Not since he were a wee lad. A maid brought him to me with a sore stomach. It were all the rich food they were feeding him, nowt more.
Thank you for your help, Ms. Walker. There's nothing else I wish to discuss at the moment. What are those berries you're picking?
An ancient breed, no good for eating. However, they do have some medicinal qualities.
I see.
I wonder if those are the ones that, the priest ate.
I shouldn't enter uninvited.
Yeah, that would be rude.
Miss Bateman?
Yes?
Remember what I told you when we first met? You're better off waiting for the next train back to the city.
Why?
Something terrible happened to Samuel Bryden in that barrow. Whatever they found down there, I'd wager it got to your father too. Tell me you won't disturb Hobbs Barrow.
I can't make that promise, Mildred.
Can't say I didn't warn you. There is something unnatural about that place.
We must seek to understand the world by rational means, Miss Walker. One cannot abandon reason.
But what if reason abandons a situation?
Thomasina? Thomasina, come here this instant.
I'm playing with Josephine.
She can wait. This is very important.
I'll be back soon, Josephine. What is it, Mummy?
It's It's your father.
Daddy's home?
No, my dear. I must go to Bakewell with haste. Miss Bowes will look after you whilst I'm gone. Is that clear?
Where's Daddy?
He's had an accident.
What happened?
He's come off his horse.
Silly Daddy. Will he be all right?
Of course he will be fine. Your father is as strong as an ox, but I need to go collect him, all right?
Can't I come too?
No, dear. Miss Bowes will look after you.
But I want to come.
Go pick up your dolls, then come inside, all right?
Yes, Mummy.
God, I would love to have a backyard
Josephine,
like
it's time to go inside now.
It's so comfy.
Where did Mummy go?
Getting more frequent flashbacks.
I helped him then, and I can help him again.
Don't, as long as you don't zoom in on his face, I'm okay. That was so creepy.
Arthur, you won't believe it. The journal belongs to my father. He was here in Bewley. Arthur? Hello?
Oh, sorry. I'm trying to remember something.
What is it?
I'm
I
not
want
sure.
to turn around.
Something in the woods. It will come back to me. You say your father were in Bewley?
Sorry.
Yes!
I'm
Mildred said
paranoid
that he
now.
helped Samuel Bryden excavate Hobbs Barrow 25 years ago.
Well, I'll be. Let's talk about it tonight at the plough.
You think he was the other person? Should I tell him about the dream? If he's the other person, I could totally be jumping the gun. But if he's the other person, then this could, like, have a drastic impact on him.
Arthur, I must tell you about the dream I had.
So I
was
know.
at Hobbs
It's a
Barrow
good
and there was a
idea.
creature. It told me it saved my father from something inside and that I
Creature,
would
that's a
find
good way to
proof
look
of
at
this in the morning. Sure enough, when I awoke, the journal was in my room. Mildred confirmed the journal belonged to my father. The creature told me it could help my father again. I mean, it was merely a dream. I don't know what to think anymore. Arthur? Arthur, are you listening? Fine then, we'll talk later. I hope you piece together your memories.
I'm suspicious. I'm suspicious of everything. Everything's gonna come after me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Ah, how dreadful. This is terrifying.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
So proud.
Have you gone daft? Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Do the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I think that the other guy was with them in the excavation and or knows something about it. But I could totally be dumb.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
Are you familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
A goblin, you say? I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life. Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle. Can't say I've seen her myself, mind.
Goblin's daughter.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the Plough and Furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here. That were a struggle. Here you are.
I thought he was gonna come back and be like, I couldn't get it.
Thank you so much.
Sorry,
Thanks for your
I'm
time.
not strong enough.
Aye. Speak to you later.
That would have been really funny. God, I'm hearing the flies again.
The cross denotes this as the site of a market, or perhaps a site of traditional religious significance. I've had some rather unbelievable news, Stanley.
Oh? Remarkable.
Quite the coincidence, is it not?
Remarkable. Just remarkable.
Do you recall my father from back then?
I'm afraid not. Those were my droving days, you see. I didn't spend much time in Bewley, but an interesting turn of events nonetheless.
I feel like he knew.
What do you know of Mother Mildred?
I'll tell you what I know about Mother Mildred. She wants locking up.
How so?
She owes me a small fortune on her tab from years ago. Do remind her next time you see her, won't you?
I'd rather not get involved, if you don't mind.
Be careful who you trust, Miss Bateman.
Who is Miss Tompkins?
A housemaid in the employ of Panswick Manor. She comes by to pick up his lordship's weekly paper.
I'm surprised newspapers are available in Bewley.
Aye, his lordship gets what he wants.
Lord Panswick likes to keep up with affairs from outside of Bewley.
Aye, he has many interests around the country.
What sort of interests?
His lordship's affairs are his own business.
Goodbye.
See you soon.
See, I don't know what to do with any of this stuff. Oh no.
Mummy?
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
What are you burning?
Nothing. Just waste. Now go inside.
Abrax. Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
Was that in the journal?
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss?
I'll
stop you there. I know what you're going to ask. No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden, allow me to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh.
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
The answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But...
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But...
Off with you.
Look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that.
Stab him. That would be terrible.
Mr. Bryden is right there.
Oh.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the doll back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
Hello? William Paxton, modest and gentle of heart. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Did you see a young girl with blonde hair pass by here?
No, lass. There you are. Are you Thomasina Bateman?
That's my name.
How marvellous. It's me, Leonard Shoulder.
Oh my god.
I'd given up on finding you.
Please take a seat, Miss Bateman. We have much to discuss.
Indeed, we do.
You've proven to be quite the enigma, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm mortified. I offer you 1,000 apologies. You see, I've been bound to me bed these past few days with a terrible fever.
How dreadful. I take it you're feeling better now?
Aye. I were on me way to find you when I stopped here to catch me breath. I've not much go in me these days.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I were worried you'd have given up on me and left town.
I had no idea what had become of you, Mr. Shoulder. I spent a good amount of time pounding on your front door.
I'm embarrassed. I really am. I've been doing my best to sleep through the fever. I am so very sorry. Please accept my apology, Miss Bateman.
Fine, Mr. Shoulder. I've come all this way. Let us speak of the business at hand.
Marvellous.
I've just learned that my father was part of a previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow some 25 years ago.
He
Why
had
don't you
to
mention
know.
this in your letter?
What? Where did you hear that?
I have my means.
I swear, Miss Bateman, I had no idea.
I take it you will also deny delivering me my father's journal?
I'm confused. What journal?
My father's journal was slipped under my door at the Plough and Furrow. It wasn't you who did this.
I've been bound to me bed, lass. What an extraordinary coincidence. You are following in your father's footsteps.
It would seem so, Mr. Shoulder. Why did you invite me to excavate Hobbs Barrow?
I've always been curious about the colourful folklore surrounding the place. My father told me all sorts of stories about it when I were a wee fellow. Stories that some folk around here take a little too seriously, especially after those lads entered the Barrow a while back.
His letters.
How did you know about me?
I saw your interview in the Bakewell Times. A young lady travelling about the land, digging up barrows. Perfect for the job.
But why do you wish to excavate the barrow?
I want to see what those lads found in there. My curiosity has grown over the years. Now it is time for the mystery to be solved.
I must say I am rather eager to find out what's in there myself. I've managed to find Hobbs Barrow, but Mr. Bryden is yet to give me permission to excavate.
Is that so? Keep trying. You'll relent eventually.
Perhaps you could have a word with him.
Oh, no. A lovely young lass such as yourself has a better chance of changing his mind than a shaky old goat like me.
You told me in your letter there would be no issue gaining access to the barrow.
I didn't foresee any when I wrote to you. I'm sorry this has been more complicated than anticipated. Don't give up yet, Miss Bateman. Keep trying with Mr. Bryden.
Did you know my father?
I don't believe so. What's his name?
William Bateman. He was in Bewley for at least a few days, from my understanding.
I'm sorry, lass. The name doesn't ring a bell.
Are you sure you had no
Every
idea
time
of
she
my
says,
father's involvement in the previous excavation?
I feel like I need to make a
quite
mental
sure.
note.
A most fascinating coincidence, but nothing more than that.
I'm starting to wonder if it's more than mere coincidence, Mr. Shoulder.
Miss Bateman, I did not take you for a credulous individual.
I agree.
None of the sort.
I love how they pause to show that bird fly across. Also, if you guys haven't noticed, I sure have. Getting up in the morning, having the, everything be dreary today. Like, we had some rain at the end of the last day, and now everything's, like, sus, you know?
What can you tell me about the previous excavation of Hobbs Barrow?
Oh, it were 25 years ago, or thereabout. Back then, Bewley were undergoing a period of great strife. Samuel Bryden hadn't harvested a single crop for 2 seasons. Even Hernwood was sick. Berries went to rot almost as quickly as they grew. Folks started to believe the ground were blighted. Disease spread through the livestock too. People were going hungry, a panic set in.
That sounds terrible.
Aye, but I managed to keep myself fed. These things happen in nature, but the blame for it all fell on Hobbs Barrow. It were long said that a goblin made his home there. A rumour took root that the goblin were not best pleased with the villagers. In revenge for some unperceived slight, the goblin placed a curse on the soil itself. The villagers believed that ridding the barrow of its lodger would put an end to it all.
Hogwash. My father would have paid no heed to such tales.
Whether it were his intent to join the excavation when coming here, I do not know. But whatever it were that Samuel Bryden and those lads did inside that barrow, people say it did the trick. The crops started to grow back, and health returned to the livestock. Bewley were no longer in the grip of dark forces.
Ah, so we're gonna
You must understand. Folk here are a superstitious lot.
But why
they
did
don't
he
want
say
you disturbing whatever
he
it
didn't
were
have any
those lads
problem
did.
eating?
As far as the villages are concerned, the problem were fixed. The thought of another excavation must be conjuring panic that you'll undo whatever it were they did.
This does explain a lot.
And it's also why I'd venture nobody around here wants you to touch the place.
Except for you.
I want to know what's there.
Surely you don't believe these tales of goblins and curses to be true?
Not at all. However, I suspect those lads did find something in the barrow. But did it have any connection to failing crops and dying livestock? No. I can assure you there's nothing to fear. Coincidence reigns supreme.
So what do you think they found?
There goes the crow.
That is for us to discover, Miss Bateman.
Who was the third man who joined my father and Mr. Bryden on the
It had to be him.
excavation?
I'm afraid I don't know.
It's him.
Although I'd heard about the excavation and I were intrigued by it, I mostly stayed at home during that time.
He
The
said,
atmosphere in the village
why did
was
he
rather
say
too tense for me liking.
he didn't have any problem
And
eating?
besides, the excavation were undertaken with an air of mystery about it.
That was a lot of information all at once.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
Hey guys, it's Abs. I'm sure seeing this you're like, oh no. But the reason I'm interrupting the video is because I actually finished recording this. I recorded for another 2 more hours and I didn't realize that my mic wasn't on. So I'm back now 2 weeks later to finish recording it. This was supposed to go up like you know, in all that time that I didn't have any uploads. This was one of the ones that was supposed to go up, and it couldn't because my mic wasn't working and I wanted to re-record it because I really like this game. So I'm back to finish recording it, and I'll pick up right where we left off. Thank you guys so much for your patience.
Tell me more of this folklore you mention.
It is said that Hobbs Barrow is home to a goblin. Everyone in Bewley has some version or another of this story. But the version my father told me as a child described the Barrow as a thin place. The goblin were deemed to be the guardian of this so-called thin place.
The goblin.
Tell me more about this goblin.
Some said he were a mischievous little mite, snatching newborn lambs and smashing windows with pebbles. Others said he were friendly, there to lend a helping hand in times of strife. The latter of which makes it all the more surprising as to why the previous excavation took place. My father's stories put the goblin in the mischievous category. Saxnot, he called the creature. I recall one such anecdote, that Saxnot entered Bewley and ordered a pair of boots to be made by the cobbler. However, when collecting them, he insisted on paying for them with a bag of sow's teeth. The cobbler was so scared of angering the goblin that he accepted.
A colourful tale indeed, Mr. Shoulder. Has any explanation been offered for why this Saxnot cursed the soil?
Your guess is as good as mine, lass.
Interesting.
What is a thin place?
A place where one can walk between worlds, where the flesh meets the spirit world. Just superstition, of course, as you well know.
A dream.
I had a peculiar dream last night. I met a creature at Hobbs Barrow. I suppose you might say it was a goblin. It told me it had saved my father from trouble inside Hobbs Barrow. I'll admit the coincidence of this is somewhat astounding.
A remarkable coincidence, but nothing more than that.
But there is still one thing that puzzles me. The goblin told me proof of its claims would await me in the morning. Surely enough, I awoke to find that my father's journal had appeared in my room.
Very queer indeed.
Mr. Shoulder, you invited me here, to a town I'd never heard of, only for me to discover that my own father was here 25 years before.
It's so
and
suspicious.
Not only that, but that he was also embroiled in some sort of superstitious hysteria which goes against everything he ever taught me. Something is wrong here. This must be more than mere coincidence.
It's strange, I'll give you that. But please remember who you are, Miss Bateman.
The journal.
This is my father's journal.
Incredible. Can I look inside?
You may.
Look at these drawings. Wonder what it all means.
You and I both. It all feels very out of character for my father.
I'm sure you'll find the answers beneath the soil, Miss Bateman.
Is this your glove?
I've been looking all over for that. Where did you find it?
In the alley behind the plough and furrow on the night of my arrival. Were you there?
As I say, I've been bedbound for several days, Miss Bateman.
How odd.
Can I please have it back?
Here.
Thank you.
What do you make of this strange stone?
A carving of a cockerel?
Yes, it was strapped to my father's journal. Do you think it could have something to do with the previous excavation?
Possibly, though I'm not aware of the motif having any meaning around these parts. We're peas of the same pod, Miss Bateman. I knew you wouldn't be frightened by a few old stories. It will be interesting to see what those lads found in there.
I feel like...
Certainly.
Thank you
just
so
based
very
on the
much for
name
responding to my letter
of
and for
this-
coming here. We have
this
some
game.
great discoveries to make, you and I.
I sincerely hope so.
And a chance to follow in your father's
I'll say it
footsteps.
after.
Right, time for me to shift these old bones. I'm to take me a spot of the plough and furrow. I'll be there all night should you need me assistance.
Thank you, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sorry again for giving you the runaround. I promise I am not beyond redemption. I won't let you down again. See you soon.
I was starting to wonder if Mr. Shoulder even existed.
What I was gonna say... Oh, now I forgot. Oh, either he was at the Plow and Furrow, you know, that night. Which I think he might have been. I'm trying to remember. Way back. But I think he was the one that was in the cutscene. And we ran after him, and then he disappeared on the moors, and we couldn't find him. So, yeah. You're following that little girl, right?
The day was starting to test me. The word coincidence felt insufficient to explain what was happening. It was after that first conversation with Leonard Shoulder that I started entertaining thoughts of a truly irrational nature. What if my dream wasn't just a dream? What if it was all more than simple coincidence? What if that thing really could help my father?
Can he?
Good day, little one. Hello? What's this? A fiddle bow? There's no string. My name is Thomasina. What's yours? Don't be shy. I don't mean you any harm. What are you doing out here all alone on the moors? Do you live here? Would you like me to fix your bow so you can play your fiddle again? Yes? Hey!
He's gone.
Most peculiar. Perhaps I can mend the bow for her. If memories of my childhood violin lessons serve me right, bowstring is made from animal hair coated in a waxy resin. The strings don't vibrate without it.
Anyway, so how's it going, guys? What have y'all been up to lately? Y'all seen any movies that have come out recently? I saw the Barbie movie last week, like 5 days ago or something, and it was I just wanted to see it for a good laugh, you know what I mean? And it was worth it. It was pretty great. Oh, there's Mr. Shoulder. Oh, that's right, we gotta get the knife.
Hello.
Miss Bear?
What else can you tell me about this Sax knot?
Try not to worry yourself too much with these old stories. Leave those to the locals, Miss Bateman.
Have others spoken of goblins appearing in their dreams?
Maybe we should talk
A dream is a
some other
dream,
people about
that is all. They merely make for good stories.
I know.
But to answer your question, no, not to my knowledge.
What do you think of Bewley?
Whilst one could consider the villagers to be rather unenlightened, this place has its charm. The market's in town today. You can see that folk want fun out here.
Is there anything else I should...
No, lass. I'm certain we will know a lot more about it by this time tomorrow.
I hope so. What do you make of Lord Panswick?
His lordship is an important man in Bewley, as I'm sure you have gathered. His family has commanded much respect here for many generations.
Do you respect him as a leader?
I do. He wants the best for the village. Without his influence, the railway line would have never come through here.
Does he want more visitors?
Aye. I believe so. He has great ambitions for Bewley and wants to share them with the world.
Mildred Walker.
What do you make of Mildred Walker?
Who?
I believe she's also known as Mother Mildred.
Oh, we used to get about when we were children. Our paths have not crossed in a long while.
What does get about mean? Like we used to...
What do you think of Charles
together?
Bryden?
He is a decent man. It must have been hard for him after that terrible business with his brother.
Without a doubt. I must say I had assumed you had at least spoken to him about my visit.
Sorry, lass. I had no intention of giving you the runaround.
I just don't
I can
believe
only
him.
apologize.
Like, when I first played this, you know, with all the issues or whatever, I need to get better at just getting straight to the point. But yeah, like, when I first played it, I was like, I just don't trust this man. And, like, even playing it now, I'm just like, I just don't trust him.
Tell me about yourself, Mr. Shoulder.
I'm sure the locals have filled you in already, lass.
You cut quite
Not
the
really.
mysterious figure. Most had little to say.
It's true. I do tend to keep my head down. When one gets to my age, one grows very comfortable in one's home. I like the isolation of the moors. I wouldn't change it for anything.
I take it you don't get many visitors.
Oh, no. Nobody bothers me. That's the perk of living so far out, huh? Just me and me hens. I used to come into Bewley more
Just
often.
me and me hens.
Back before my health went to bugger, eh?
The ladies. The beautiful ladies. Oh my gosh. And he was saying when you get to be about my age, you don't want to leave your house. Bro, I don't want to leave my house.
If you don't mind me asking, what is the nature of your ongoing illness?
Oh, just the ravages of age. Getting off this bench will be a small battle in itself. Something you won't need to worry about for many a year, Miss Bateman.
Growing old is a blessing and a curse. And what of your recent fever?
An ordeal it were. So much tossing and turning. But I'm right as rain now, especially after a mug of ale. Don't worry about me.
He's saying all that, but bro, he was running out of there that first day, if that was him. He was sprinting around.
I've still not been able to gain permission to excavate from Mr. Bryden.
Is that so? Perhaps you could show him something that might change his mind.
What are Lord Panswick's plans for Bewley?
He's rebuilding an old chapel on his estate. He seeks to bring God back to these lands.
But what of St. Edmunds? I think Father Roach might argue God has never left.
Indeed. Let's leave such arguments to them, shall we?
That's fair.
What else can you tell?
I think I covered it. As you yourself said, it were a time of superstitious hysteria.
If I skip stuff, it's just because they're just reiterating.
What was it like, living in that period of hysteria?
I kept to myself. It didn't really affect me. My hens stayed healthy and their eggs kept me well fed.
See, why
If
would
one
his
can
hens
keep
stay
a level head
healthy?
in such situations, one can get by.
Why would he be
Indeed.
so special?
Is there anything else I should
You
be
know
aware
what I
of
mean?
before my own excavation?
It's
No
almost
other
like he
ghouls
did.
I should be worried
Never
about?
mind. It's almost like he's like
You know
saving
the answer
himself
to
kind of
that.
thing.
The corruption in that soil were all in the minds of men.
But then why did it happen to literally everyone in the town? Well, that's what he said. I don't really know if that happened.
Thank you for your time.
But,
Aye, Miss Bateman. We will speak more later.
oh, maybe I can get that guy to get that knife out of there. Okay, so we talked to Leonard's shoulder. Save. Right quick. Is he here? Hey, bro.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey, yo.
Look at this, Mr. Crozier. It's my father's journal.
Oh, aye? Why are you showing me?
Did you slip it under my door last night?
Ha! Have you gone daft?
No.
Why would I have your father's journal?
Never mind. Did the sketches inside mean anything to you?
Looks like a load of rubbish to me.
I found out my father visited Bewley 25 years ago. William Bateman. Perhaps you remember him?
I would have been just a lad. What were you here for?
That's what I intend to find out. What do you make of this stone?
Don't look like out to me.
No. He's like, I don't need it for anything. I don't want to talk
Are
about
you
it.
familiar with any local folklore?
Oh, aye. The old cobbler used to tell me some right stories. Swore he sold a pair of boots to a goblin when he were a young man.
Well, that's the same
A
thing
goblin, you say?
Yeah.
I take it this cobbler was a regular at the Plough and Furrow?
Never drank a day in his life.
Oh.
Sober as a judge. Have you been to the Devil's Toe?
Yes, I'm familiar with the cairn.
Some say they've seen the goblin's daughter there, playing her fiddle.
How peculiar. I met a girl near there earlier. She gave me this broken fiddle bow.
Ha! Well, you've experienced the local folklore firsthand then, lass.
A goblin.
Do you know any other stories about this goblin?
I don't have the time to be standing here gossiping about old wives' tales.
Apologies. Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Never heard of it. What is it?
Never mind. Thanks for
What
your
is
time.
it?
Aye. Speak to you later.
Yup. Look at the kind sir. Let's grab the resin.
I've collected some waxy resin.
Cool.
Hello again.
Yes?
Mr. Shoulder told me about a folk tale associated with Hobbs Barrow. It tells of Saxnot, a goblin. Are you familiar with it?
No doubt there is such a tale. Name any beastie you can think of, and someone round here will have a story about it.
My thoughts precisely. Farewell.
Mummy?
Oh,
Get away from the fire, Thomasina.
she burned the
What
books.
are you burning?
Nothing.
She
Just
burned
waste.
the books.
Now go inside.
She's burning her love letters. Her forbidden love letters. Everything's addressed to the fire.
Abrax.
Oh no.
Mummy, what is this?
Waste. Burn it.
She said the name. Or whatever that is. I don't know.
Good day, Mr. Bryden.
Miss,
I...
I'll stop you there. I know what you're going to ask.
Oh no.
No, I haven't changed my mind. There'll be no
Don't.
digging here, lass.
Mr. Bryden,
So
allow me
close.
to explain. There has been an astonishing development this morning.
Yes?
My father was with your brother during the excavation.
Oh,
Yes. Can you believe it? I had no idea he had been here.
the answer's still no, lass. I saw what happened to poor Samuel. I won't risk the same happening to anyone else.
But
That's enough now. You can feast your eyes on that hovel to your heart's content, but there'll be no digging. No questions. I'm not interested.
But
Off with you.
Damn.
look, Mr. Bryden, my father's journal. It confirms he was with your brother during the excavation of Hobbs Barrow.
Ha! Take that away from me. I'll be having none of that.
Damn.
What do you make of this stone, Mr. Bryden? It was strapped to my father's journal.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Oh.
By God. Wait here a moment. I need to get something from inside.
I waited for what felt like an age.
The guy just never comes out.
And I realised that Mr. Bryden must have been in a great debate with himself, wondering whether or not to share his own piece of the mystery with me. The goat stared at me, seemingly in pity, as I stood there in that rolling fog.
The goat's judging you harshly.
Finally, Mr. Bryden emerged.
Now then, as far as I know, what I have here is the only thing that Samuel brought back from Barrow. Take...
Incredible. A pear.
That's been in my drawer ever since Samuel
Snakes.
passed. I suppose it might be important, so I kept it safe.
CAC.
Fate is clearly playing a part in your arrival, lass.
Please, Mr. Bryden, allow me to excavate Hobbs Barrow, a place that is no more than dirt and stone.
You're not gonna give up, are you, lass?
I'm not.
Samuel managed to say one thing about those men that helped him. I think it's time I tell you.
Yes?
He stuttered out that one of those fellows could barely walk after they got out of there. Tongue-tied too, the man were.
My father.
You what?
My father. He had an accident around 25 years ago that left him bedbound and unable to talk.
Aye, could be him.
My mother told me it happened in a horse riding accident.
Samuel boarded up that barrow for a reason. Something unnatural occurred, I know it.
Mr. Bryden, we must rely on our rational faculties to explain any...
Promise me you'll be careful. Any sign of trouble, leave without hesitation, and we board that accursed place up
She's
again.
gonna let us in?
Understood?
Wait, you're giving me permission to excavate?
Aye. Against me better judgment.
Oh my
I don't have the
gosh.
energy to stop you, lass.
Thank you so much. I am grateful.
Don't make me regret my decision. Take Samuel's stone.
Are you sure?
Aye. Give it back to me when you're finished, though.
I promise. Thank you. I'll be sure to show you my discoveries, Mr. Bryden.
I'd rather you don't. Now then, I've got things to get on with.
I don't suppose you can spare any labour to help me with the dig?
Don't push your luck, lass.
The
Market's
man's
on today.
old.
Plenty of able-bodied men about. Ta-ra now.
And like that, I finally had permission to excavate Hobbs Barrow. As exciting as that was, I was distracted by what Mr. Bryden said of his brother's associate. There was no doubt in my mind that father was the stricken man he spoke of. You told me he was crippled after coming off his horse. Why did you lie to me? To protect me? To stop me from following in his footsteps? You failed. And so did Charles Bryden. He should have said no. He should have never given me that stone.
Should have done it. Oh no. Hi, sir. Or ma'am? I can't remember. I think it's a ma'am, right? Yeah, because they get milk from her.
You're coming with me, little fellow. I shall name you Kenneth.
Oh my gosh, my nose. Oh my god. It's Kenneth, her assistant.
Hello, Wally.
Go away! You gave the door back to my sister.
It wasn't very nice of you to bury her favourite toy, Wally.
I gave it to the fair folk, and you stole it back from them.
You don't really believe in fairies, do you? You're old enough to know better.
They're real, and thanks to you, I'm cursed.
There's no such thing as curses either, Wally.
Go away!
I'm so mad. Oh, here we go.
Hello, Miss
Lady
Tompkins.
Thompson.
Hello.
We weren't introduced earlier. My name is Thomasina.
Ma'am,
How do you fare, Miss Tompkins?
I'm waiting for Mr. Ambrose. Have you seen him?
Who's that?
The milkman. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
I'm afraid I haven't seen him. You are in the employ of Lord Panswick?
Aye. He employs Arthur Bewley in one way or another.
Worker.
I'm in need of some help for my excavation. Do you think his lordship could lend me some of his labourers?
Maybe.
Might you introduce me to him?
Sorry, ma'am, but his lordship doesn't take visitors. Any road, I must wait here for Mr. Ambrose. Miss Fenchurch will be ever so cross if I've no milk for his lordship.
What if I give you milk?
If Mr. Ambrose doesn't turn up, and I find you some milk, would you be able to introduce me to Lord Panswick?
His lordship really doesn't like visitors, Mum.
I'll take the risk.
Miss Fenchurch will be cross with me. But she'll be even crosser if I come back without fresh milk.
So, do we have a deal?
Aye. Bring me some milk and I'll take you to his lordship.
Thank you.
But hopefully Mr. Ambrose will arrive soon.
Have you been waiting long for Mr. Ambrose?
Aye, he should have been here a good 2 hours ago. He's here every market day, you see. He sells only the freshest milk. Miss Fenchurch swears by it. I hope misfortune hasn't befallen him on his way here.
I'm sure he will turn up.
Oh, I hope so.
Are you familiar with Hobbs Barrow?
What's that?
Never mind. What do you make of these stones?
Oh, gives me the creeps.
Why?
Dunno, just a feeling.
Who is Miss Fenchurch?
His lordship's housekeeper.
I'll let you know if I find some fresh milk.
Thank you, ma'am. But tell me if you see Mr. Ambrose, won't you?
I will.
Can I interest you in a pie? Finest mutton in all the county. 2p each.
No, thank you.
You're missing out. Perhaps you'd be more interested in a Scotch egg. Freshly made, just 1p each.
No, thank you. Good day.
Freshly picked apples, miss. Would you like to try one on the house like?
Yes, please.
Here you are, miss.
The apple looks somewhat rotten. It's riddled with holes.
Oh no.
Good day.
Fresh produce.
What have you got for sale?
I'm selling meat, vegetables, and all sorts of herbs and things. You're welcome to have a gander.
I'll be sure to browse. Do you have any milk for sale?
Not today, sorry.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra, miss.
Joe, perhaps you've had enough sugar?
Don't you start an all.
He likes his sugar cubes.
Hello?
Oh, aye, she's back again. Can't a man drink his tea in peace? There's nought for you here, lass.
Horrible man. How many more sugar cubes is he going to add to his tea? He'll have no teeth left by the end of the day.
Hands off me, sugar.
I think this is supposed to be for all the patrons, sir.
You can't
I said
have any.
hands off.
Come on, Joe. Be nice to our visitors.
Ha! This place has gone to buggery.
We have a sugar cube, thank you. Oh, did I ever look at it?
Goodness me, I can't budge it.
Be careful, Miss Bateman. You'll cut yourself. I spent all morning trying to get that bloody thing out. I shall be having words with that scoundrel next time he shows his face.
Curses.
We have our very own Excalibur. It's all yours if you can pull it out, King Arthur.
Just call me a regular knight of the
not
round
going- I don't
table. A regular knight of the round table. Let me go talk to
Fresh Scotch eggs.
this guy.
Good day.
Hey up.
Hey up.
I'm having some trouble extricating a knife from a table in the plough and furrow. Might I borrow a pair of pliers?
A knife, you say? I can get that out for you.
That's very kind of you, Mr. Crozier.
Think nothing of it. Wait here.
Mr. Crozier is so nice. Like, I think he's the one character in this game that I've, like, genuinely liked.
That were a struggle. Here you are.
Like, as a person. Like, oh, so many of these characters
Thank
are
you so
great.
much.
Like, I really like the characters. But, like, the nicest person has got to be him. Everyone else is like,
what do you make of these
what am
stones?
I going to get out of it?
Don't look like
Or,
help to
I'm not
me.
helping you, I don't care.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I'm a blacksmith, not a cattle farmer.
Fair.
Quite. Thanks for your time.
Aye. Speak to you later.
And now we have this guy in here. So.
Hello there.
Yes.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ted. Ted Cross.
Pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
Are you a local, Mr. Cross?
Oh no, I'm just passing through. I'm a musician. Just myself, me guitar and me horse.
Are you a travelling musician?
Aye. I've been playing a new song tonight. I've just finished the lyrics.
What's it about?
You'll have to come listen.
What do you make of Bewley?
Can't say that I know much about this place. I don't usually travel this far south.
I see. Have you heard of a place called Hobbs Barrow?
Can't say I have, miss. What is it?
Never mind. Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Okay. So because he's here, that means his horse is here.
I certainly don't wish to touch it.
You know, have that there also to tell you that. The horse.
Horsehair would make fine bowstring.
That's about as dumb as you can be.
She almost took my head off.
Yes. You never go approach a horse from
I don't
behind.
wish to lose an eye. I'll have to gain her trust.
Let's give her the sugar cube.
Here, girl. Eat this. Good girl. Hopefully that's gained some trust between us.
And then we cut.
I've managed to cut off a few lengthy strands. Hey, girl.
Cute. Okay, so now we have this, and we can combine it with the resin.
There we are. This should make sufficient bowstring now.
And now we just take this, combine it with the bow.
I've done it. The bowstring seems to hold on sufficiently.
There you go. Before, it took me forever to figure out about the sugar cubes. I was walking all around, I did not know what was happening. It's like a whole thing.
Look what I have for you.
Oh no. I don't know if she was trying to warn us. If that's like supposed to be a warning.
My head is spinning. What happened?
I don't know.
Hello? Where did she go? The girl left her fiddle behind. I'll take it with me in case I see her again. I want to understand what just happened. He looks much too unruly to be picked up. You're a sweet little thing, aren't you?
I don't know about sweet. Chickens just exist. They're not too bright.
What do you want?
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
If you can get any milk out of old Eunice, you're welcome to it.
Eunice?
Me goat. Good luck.
That's an interesting name for a goat. Quite old-fashioned. Alright, here we go.
All right, we're doing this.
Oh, jeez. Do you think that's the guy? You know, the guy that passed away.
I'm not sure what that was.
The farmer.
I don't know what's happening to me. All this superstitious nonsense must be getting to my head. I'm not going near that thing again.
Oh no.
Well, did you get any milk out of her?
I tried, and failed miserably.
She's a temperamental beast.
Perhaps you could milk her for me?
I'd like to help you, lass, but I've just had a flare-up in me joints. I've worked myself too hard this morning. I couldn't bend down to save myself.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The arthritis.
Your wife would say I'm beyond any help. I'm certain of that. But if you know of any remedies for aching joints, please send them my way.
I'll see what I can do, Mr. Bryden.
I'm going to rest for a while. Ta-ra now.
Okay. So that was definitely, like, the past. Maybe the goat saw everything. Maybe we talked to Mother Mildred. Because she would have a remedy, right?
Daddy, I have something for you. I do. I've taken great care of it.
Oops.
I'll fetch it for you now, all right? Daddy, you must remember this. The day that started it all. It's the red urn you buried in the garden for me. My first ever excavation. Where should I put it? Perfect. It will catch the light from your lamp so nicely. There. I'm going to become a great barrow digger just like you. I hope the pot reminds you of those adventures we had together when I was a child, and how thankful I am for everything you've taught me. Now I must tell you about my visit to Pallinghurst. I found an arrowhead.
Arrowheads are cool.
Good day.
Yes?
Do you know of any remedies for aching joints?
You're too young to be suffering from this, surely.
It's for someone else, Mr. Bryden.
Yes, yes. I know just the poultice.
Capital. May I have some?
Well, I don't have the ingredients, I'm afraid.
What do you need to make it?
It's a simple blend made of natural elements.
Okay.
Elderflower and flirtwort. I can make the poultice for you if you bring me these things. Then it just needs to be applied directly to the joints. That should ease his burden.
Thank you. Where can I find some flirtwort?
Flirtwort is not commonly found around Bewley. It's a perennial shrub that bears small white flowers. You might find some growing out on moors if you're lucky.
Thank you. Where can I find...
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Elderflowers are small, white, and grow in clumps on the elder shrub. Elder shrubs can grow in all shapes and sizes. Just look out for the clumps of tiny white flowers.
Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
No, sorry.
Not to worry. Farewell.
Okay. So, I remember the flowers here. But if I'm right, these aren't the real flowers.
This looks like it might be elder. I'll take.
I don't know until you get back here.
Good day. I have some elderflowers here.
Show me. No, this is not elderflower. It's cowbane. An easy mistake to make. The two look very similar.
Oh.
It's safe to eat, as long as you're not a cow. Very toxic to cattle.
Where can I find some elderflower?
There used to be quite a few elder plants growing here in Herne Wood, but they've long since gone. Nowadays, you might find the shrub growing within a hedgerow or a private garden.
I see. What does elderflower look like?
Okay, so she re-explains it, alright. But you basically have to go to her no matter what. Like, even though I remembered. Because you have to swap it. You have to pull a bit of a, misdemeanor, if you will.
Excuse me, Miss Bateman. I'm in something of a hurry. But while we're here, Mrs. Duplancy has told me you were making inquiries into my health. Please don't go alarming the woman, Miss Bateman. She has a lot on her hands. Doesn't need to worry about me on top of it all. My health is just fine.
I didn't wish to intrude upon private affairs. I won't do it again, Father Roach.
Excellent. Now, farewell. God knows when we shall meet again. Which work is that quote from?
Romeo and Juliet. Oh, he's gone. Hello, Jane.
Miss.
Very impressive.
I can juggle even more apples.
So what you do is you give her this apple.
I dare you to juggle an extra apple.
Easy. Yuck, a worm.
And then you have to hurry up and swap it. So you basically do a misdemeanor. But if you don't do it fast enough, you have
managed
to try
to swap
to do it
them
again.
without her noticing.
And I had to like go back and like go back to my save because I couldn't, it was like a glitch. It wouldn't let me redo it and it was stressful. But I know what to do now, so I did it really fast. So now we have the elderflowers. We just need to get the other ones, and the way we get those is we go talk to the lady.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. Duplancy.
If you're looking for Father Roach, he won't be back until tomorrow.
Where is Father Roach?
You might have noticed the good father has a green thumb. He's gone to visit his friend in the countryside to purchase some seedlings for his tower garden.
Tower garden?
Where is Father Roach's tower garden?
Why, on top of St. Edmund's, of course. He's got a lovely collection of cuttings up there. You'll have to ask him to show you.
It does sound rather pleasant. It's a shame he's not around.
Well, he does have a spare key for the tower door somewhere.
Do you know where Father Roach keeps his spare key?
No, that's his business. If I did know, I'd fetch it myself and take you up there.
Not to worry.
I do recall him saying he hid it outside somewhere. For safekeeping, like. Were it in the graveyard? Oh, I don't know. Best wait till he gets back, pet.
I found out my father visited Bewley some 25 years ago. William Bateman, perhaps you remember him?
Bateman? William Bateman? I remember a William Baldwin. He were a right miserable sod.
My father was only in Bewley briefly, from what I understand. I'm trying to piece together what he was doing here.
You'll have to ask him. I don't recall anyone of that name.
My father took part in an excavation at Hobbs Barrow. Do you recall the excavation?
I concern myself only with matters related to the church. I'm sorry I can't be more helpful.
I just don't want to be.
What do you make of these stones?
They are not Christian. I'm certain of that.
I agree. Much older, I feel.
Older than Christianity? Oh, the youth of today.
Older than Christianity. I mean, Christianity comes from Judaism. Judaism is like way older than Christianity.
These box pews are most unusual. I've never seen any quite so tall.
We Bewley folk like our privacy. Many of the pews are owned by individual families.
Some might accuse you of hiding secrets.
Now, pet.
I jest.
At my age, it's hard to climb in and out of them. I'd rather stand.
Does the name Saxnot mean anything to you?
Is that a village near Erdlow?
No, never mind. Do you have any fresh milk going spare?
I don't, pet.
Not to worry. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
Alright. So what you do is after you do that,
it would take me a month of Sunday.
Oh wait, I'm using the knife. I meant to use the chisel.
I think I can chip away at this plaster. There's a key behind here. This has to be Father Roach's spare.
Indeed.
Capital.
Up we go.
A small label on the pot reads Flirtwort. This is just what I need.
Okay. All done. So now we have what we need to give him for his joints. And we should be able to get some milk.
I should put the key back.
Yeah. Be a good person. Put it back.
There. I hope that stays on.
Okay.
Good day.
The ingredients.
I have the ingredients you asked for.
Wonderful. Hand them over.
Here you go.
There you go. Tell Mr. Bryden to apply this poultice to the area in question. It works wonders.
Thank you very much.
Yes?
I've got a poultice for your joints, Mr. Bryden. It was prepared by Mildred Walker.
Who?
You may know her as Mother Mildred.
Oh, thank you, lass. That Mildred knows what she's doing. I should have thought to see it myself.
She said to apply it directly to where the pain is. It should work very swiftly.
I'll give it a try. Oh, that did the trick, lass. I feel like a lad of 20 again. I suppose you'll be wanting me to milk old Eunice for you in return.
If you don't mind, I'd appreciate it.
A fair exchange. Stand well back, lass.
Believe me, I'm not coming an inch closer.
Standing all the way by the tree.
There you are, lass. Some fresh milk.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bryden.
Alright, so we have the milk for her. Is there anything else we need to do? Oh, who's this?
Good day.
Hello there.
Oh, I see the apple.
My name is Thomasina. What's yours?
Ralph. Not seen you around before.
I'm just visiting. What brings you to the market today?
I purchased a Scotch egg for me tea. You want a bite?
No, thank you. I'm looking for some help with an excavation tomorrow. Might you be interested?
Sorry, miss. I've already got my own job.
Enjoy your Scotch egg.
I will.
I'll let the worm enjoy his new home.
Aw, happy little worm. Alright, here's the milk.
I've got a pail of fresh milk here for you, Miss Tompkins.
You haven't.
Here.
Mum, you've saved my hide. Thank you.
Are you all right?
I'm worried about Mr. Ambrose. Any road, I'm heading back to Panswick Manor now. Would you still like to meet his lordship?
Yes, please.
Very much so.
Now, I can't guarantee you'll be home, all right? He's a very busy man.
I'll take my chances.
Follow me, then. Come on over. It's not much further.
The sheep.
What time do you call this?
Sorry, Mum.
Give it here, then. What the hell is this muck?
Goat's milk, Mum.
You daft bint. Since when does his lordship take goat's milk with his tea? Oh, he will not be pleased. Get back to your sweeping before I clip you over the head.
Sorry, Mum.
Hello there.
Bugger off, you whelp. This is private land.
Okay, I'm not getting anywhere with her.
Where is Lord Panswick?
Sorry, Mum. I can't talk. Miss Fenchurch is ever so mad at me.
I was wondering if it might be possible to speak with Lord Panswick.
Are you deaf, girl? Don't make me fetch the guards. They're armed, you know. By Christ, you're like a dog with a bone. Do you want to get yourself shot?
I can assure you the only things getting shot around here are the pheasant. And perhaps the odd grouse. Greetings, my lady. Lord James Panswick, at your disposal.
You're Lord Panswick?
As I live and breathe.
You could have told me that before.
What is life without
so
mystery,
obvious.
Miss Bateman? A predictable stagger to the grave?
I was imagining someone...
He's the
Much
only one
older
wearing, like, a
and
proper
far
coat.
less handsome?
Something like that.
See? I can read your mind, my dear. Now, may I ask, what brings you to my manor?
I wanted to ask if I could borrow some of your labourers.
Oh? For what purpose?
I intend to excavate Hobbs Barrow tomorrow, and I'm in need of some assistance.
An excavation? How very delightful. We're in the middle of our own works right this minute. Follow me, Miss Bateman. Come along. I promise I don't bite. For generations, this chapel was a place of unique devotion. And this was until some of my more ungrateful ancestors forgot him and abandoned it.
Why did they abandon it?
Men of great wealth and power can grow so comfortable that they forget they still need the divine. The sacrifices required to maintain such a relationship were no longer being made. The chapel soon turned to rubble, and with time, even the villagers forgot him. His influence endured, but only with the isolated few who lived on the very fringes of these moors. Believe it or not, my family's fortunes have dwindled ever since. Since I succeeded my father, it has become my life's work to restore this place of worship. With this sacred place rebuilt, he shall be venerated once more, and the name Panswick shall be uttered again across all of England. He guided the hands of my ancestors. Now it is time for him to guide us.
I'm just worried about his
Bewley
image.
is a godless place.
Have you forgotten about St. Edmunds? Father Roach might disagree.
I shall bring him back to these lands, and this chapel shall be his seat once again.
I don't know if they're talking about
A
the same
new
god.
world.
But it seems like you wish to bring back the past.
From out of the old world shall come the new, a greater truth. But I digress. Horace, my dear fellow.
Aye, your lordship.
This fair lady here is in need of some assistance. Would you and your chaps be up for a spot of digging at Hobbs Barrow tomorrow?
Hobbs Barrow? Aye, your lordship, 'tis no bother.
Good man. You're in luck, my dear. These are my finest, and they're all yours.
Thank you. I am grateful.
On one condition.
I was about to say.
I've heard wonders about Mary de Plancy's Bakewell puddings.
Oh no.
I'd rather like to try them for myself.
Your lordship, you're giving me the help of your men in exchange for cakes?
Yes.
But...
Farewell, my beauty.
He just decides the conversation's over.
Is his lordship joking about the Bakewell puddings?
No, miss. His lordship is a man of folly.
How ridiculous!
He treats you all right if you do what he asks.
Thank you for bringing me here, Miss Tompkins.
You're welcome, Mum.
I'll let her get on with her sweep, though what exactly she is sweeping up remains something of a mystery.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. Do you still have some of your homemade Bakewell puddings, Mrs. de Plancy?
Oh, you're too late, pet. I've a few left, but they're set aside for someone else.
Might you please be able to bake me some more?
Sorry, I'm not in the mood for baking. Truth be told, my dear husband Albert passed away recently. My thoughts are all over the shop.
I'm so sorry to hear that.
All over the shop.
He's in God's hands now.
Were you married to Albert a long time?
Aye, too many years to count. He were the cobbler here in Bewley. The most dashing cobbler in all of England, I used to tell him. Love is precious, pet. There's naught that can replace the hole it leaves in your heart.
I can relate to that in my own way. I wish you strength in this difficult time.
Thank you. With God's blessing, I'll get by.
May I ask who you have set aside the puddings for?
Oh, Father Roach. He won't be back until tomorrow.
Won't they be off by then?
Not at all. Besides, pet, as I told you, I'm not in the mood for all this baking chatter.
Sorry, Mrs. de Plancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
This is my father's journal. What do you make of these sketches?
Queer things, aren't they? Bordering on blasphemy, if you ask me. That book shouldn't be in a place of worship like this.
Damn. Oh, it's got a cross now.
What can you tell me about Lord Panswick?
Naught to say, except don't be sniffing around his lordship's manor. You'll end up with a round of shot in you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Just mind your own business around here.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
The simple wooden cross bears a small plaque, on which is inscribed the name Albert de Plancy.
Relative, are you?
No, just looking.
He were the cobbler. Who's going to mend me boots now?
Hello? Does this fresh grave belong to Mrs. de Plancy's late husband?
Aye.
Rather bare, isn't it?
My job is to dig the graves, not decorate them.
Goodbye.
Ta-ra.
Maybe now we can ask her about the grave, now that we see it.
Good day to you, pet.
Hello, Mrs. de Plancy. I saw your late husband's grave, Mrs. de Plancy. I am very sorry for your loss.
Thank you, pet. I'm ashamed to say I couldn't afford naught more than a simple wooden cross. You were a colourful man, our Albert. He deserves better. He loved his flower beds. He's only been gone a fortnight, and already his plants have gone to rot. May the Lord forgive me.
Plants are difficult to maintain. I'm sure Albert would understand.
His precious hippeastrum were the first to go. I would have loved to lay one on his grave.
Hippeastrum?
What does a hippeastrum flower look like?
Oh, beautiful things they are. Tall stems topped with large red flowers. Hard to grow in this climate. They were his pride and joy. The remarkable thing is there's no scent to 'em. That's why he loved 'em so much. You see, he hated anything that smelled sickly sweet.
That's fair.
Hippeastrum
It's
were
got a
just
strong
perfect.
scent. I don't always like it.
Let me know if you come across one, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy. Thanks for your time.
Lord be with you.
These smell rather strong. They can't be the scentless flower Mrs. de Plancy wants.
Okay. So where do you find them?
These matched the description of the flowers Mrs. de Plancy mentioned. There's no scent.
You get away from my hippeastrum!
Ah, apologies.
Move!
Well, that confirms it. Good day.
Hello.
I really need one of those hippeastrum flowers.
Why?
It's a long story. Might you please be able to get one for me, or distract Miss Fenchurch so I can take one?
Those flowers are Miss Fenchurch's favourites. She spends hours looking after them. Sorry, Mum. It's just that I'm so worried about Mr. Ambrose.
The milkman?
Aye. We were to run away together today.
I see.
I'm worried sick that he stood me up. Without Mr. Ambrose, this job is all I have. I can't risk losing it over a flower.
That's fair.
I'm sorry, Miss Tompkins. I still haven't seen him.
Do you think he's abandoned me?
I'm sure that's not the case. He must have been delayed somewhere.
Could you try to find him for me, Mum? Oh, please, Mum. I'd do anything for you if you found my love.
I can try.
Oh, thank you. You're ever so kind, Mum.
So now you do what I've been wanting to do forever. Basically. go over here. And walk into the moors from this direction.
There we are. Your shells are looking much more interesting now. I pestered Mother for years to let me bring some of your treasures here. I think she's worried that I want to follow in your path. She has hidden most of your discoveries away. I had to beg her to bring me to visit you, you know. I shouldn't worry you with all that. Do you know that I have a story for each of these pots? Well, I don't know if they're all true, but they are my memories. Even though I was so young, I still remember our adventures together. Would you like me to share my memories of them? Well, I'm going to, whether you like it or not. We talked about this one already. The red urn you buried in the garden for me. It seems like such a long time ago. You were incredibly excited about this one. I hadn't gone on an expedition with you yet. You were so happy about it, showing it to Mother and I. You didn't stop talking about it for hours. I thought, how can Daddy be so excited over some old broken pottery? But it wasn't long until I understood. I think you brought this one back from a trip abroad. I would have loved to go with you, but Mother didn't want me to. I remember you being so proud of it. It looks ancient. We found this one together in that mucky old barrow near Avebury. I think it was the second time you'd taken me on a dig with you. I remember you bringing it up to your face to look inside and shrieking in horror. "There's a bloody rat in there," you screamed. Mother was so angry when you brought this one home, wasn't she? "William, that simply will not do. It's taking up all the space on the mantelpiece." Once you moved it to your study, I remember creeping in to take a peek at it. This is from the first dig I remember you taking me on. The excavation of West Kennet Long Barrow. I found it wedged behind a stone as you ate your sandwich. You said, "Now there's a tiny urn for a tiny girl." I almost forgot. While I was searching for your pots in the shed, I found one of your manuscripts. I thought Mother had burnt all your notebooks, but she missed one. It was an account of barrows across the east of England. I managed to read it all before Mother took it away. Daddy, it was fascinating. I've decided that is what I want to do with my life. I'm going to travel the country, excavating and documenting my own finds. Well, as soon as I'm old enough to escape Mother, that is. When you're feeling better, we can go out on expeditions together again, just like we used to. I promise you'll get better, Daddy. I'll do whatever it takes to make it so.
But what could leave him bedbound like that, you know? It's not normal. Something weird happening.
There's something ahead on the road.
There we go.
My God!
Terrifying.
Mr. Ambrose! I'm going to help you. The milk is not salvageable. Mr. Ambrose's cart has been smashed to pieces.
Let's cut him free.
Please hold still. I'm going to cut you free. He had been so tightly bound that I could barely cut through without hurting him further. His mouth was stuffed full of flowers of a most peculiar scent. I was dismayed at such savagery, and wondered if the feral folk Father Roach had mentioned were responsible for this abhorrent act. After some considerable effort, I managed to cut him free. Are you all right?
Who were lost in visions of hell itself, the devil. I saw the devil.
Who did this to you?
I don't remember. Oh, the terrible sights I saw. I won't forget them till my last breath.
Are you Mr. Ambrose?
Yes, Edward Ambrose.
You were to meet Miss Tompkins today.
Oh, my love. Oh, my darling love.
Let me take you to her.
Awkward.
Here, take my hand. As we made the arduous trek to Panswick Manor, I probed Mr. Ambrose on who had done this to him. He insisted that he didn't remember anything, except for his nightmarish visions.
My love.
Eddie! Jesus, what happened to you? Were you in a fight?
Now, fret not, my love.
I thought you'd abandoned me.
Never. Thank your friend here for helping me out of a bind.
Oh, Eddie!
Let's get out of here, my darling.
Hang on.
You thieving bint! I'll have your guts for garters!
Oh, stick it where the sun don't shine, you bitter old sow!
The cheek!
Damn, she really said it.
Here you are, Mum.
Thank you, Miss Tompkins.
No, thank you for finding my poor Eddie.
Aye, thank you, lass.
Let's go, Eddie. I'm never setting foot on this godforsaken estate again.
Good luck, you two. I've no time for frolicking with the flock.
Now what I want to do is I want to go back to the road. And I want to get this.
These flowers. Perhaps they had a queer effect on Mr. Ambrose's mind. Perhaps I could show them to Mildred Walker.
I forgot to do that.
The milk is not salvageable.
The cottage and give it to her before I forget.
Good day. Do you recognize this flower?
Hellebore. Quite common, in fact.
Is it known for any special properties?
Aye, many depending on who you ask. Some say it can be used in curses or incantations. They say it has the power to alter perception, opening a passage to the subconscious or another world.
Another world.
So it causes one to hallucinate?
You could say so. I certainly wouldn't recommend eating it.
Thank you.
I had never gotten that before. I completely forgot to bring it to her, and I was so bad because I was so curious about that little tidbit of information. Okay. Let's go bring the little old lady the flowers she wants.
I have something for you.
You found them? Oh, you dear child. Let's take them straight to Albert. You'll come with me, won't you?
Of course, Mrs. de Plancy.
You know, the things I miss most about him are the things that used to annoy me. The click of his jaw as he chewed his sandwiches, leaving his tools all around the house. The way he'd never back down from an argument. He's just quiet at home now. Silence. The funny thing is, that's what he always craved. Peace and quiet. He were a good man, our Albert.
Sounds like he was. I'm so sorry.
Do you fear death, pet?
Just the part in between that concerns me. I feel like it just depends on the day. I feel like there was a time when I really did. But I've come to accept that it's just natural. I don't know. I feel like I definitely fear it for, like, people that I am close to, people that I care about. You know, I'm more scared of losing people I'm close to than myself dying, if that makes sense. I don't know. I guess I'll just say I do.
I do, but it's best not to dwell on such thoughts. Life is for living, not for worrying about what comes after.
I fear it, but my faith keeps me going. I know I'll meet him again, in heaven.
Take that thought forward, Mrs. de Plancy. Remember it. One day, you will be reunited.
Thank you. Oh, those flowers look beautiful.
They do.
Albert will be smiling down on us. Pet, I left me basket inside the church. You'll find some Bakewell puddings in there. You can have them.
Oh, you...
I insist. You've brought an ounce of happiness into my day, dear. It's only just that I return some.
Thank you, Mrs. de Plancy.
To be truthful with you, I was saving them for myself. I shouldn't be so selfish. Lord forgive me.
You're nothing of the sort.
I'll stay here with Albert a bit longer. You go back to your day, Pet. Lord be with you.
And you, Mrs. de Plancy.
That's so tough. It's so difficult for everyone else that's left behind when someone passes away.
Here they are.
The vision returns.
I come bearing gifts.
Freshly baked gifts?
Yes. 3 of Mrs. de Plancy's famous Bakewell puddings.
You are an amusing creature, Thomasina.
What do you mean?
You must think me a scoundrel of the highest order for asking you to undertake such folly. Of course I would have lent you my men either way. I merely desired an excuse to share a cake with you.
Lord Panswick.
I take no pleasure in watching you scurry about Bewley to fulfill my every whim. Or do I?
He does.
I do not find this amusing in the slightest. You have no idea what I had to go through to get these for you.
Oh, I do. And that's what I admire about you. Tenacity. Even in the face of something you know to be absurd. You don't give up, do you?
Never. Though in this case I ought to have.
Now then, will you share one of these tempting confections with me?
No,
thank you.
You disappoint me. It would seem you don't find the rain quite as romantic as I do. Still, my word is my bond. Come with me to the chapel. I shall inform the chaps of their duties.
Thank you.
Rejected. When I first played it, I went with him. I just wanted to see if there was
listen
a different...
up. You're to assist Miss Bateman's excavation tomorrow. What time, Miss Bateman?
Early morning, if you don't mind.
We'll be there whenever you need us, miss.
Hobbs Barrow. On the Bryden estate, if I'm not mistaken?
We'll be there.
Take your tools with you. Miss Bateman will need every assistance we can provide her with.
It's no bother.
Splendid.
Thank you, lads.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll see you later, my dear.
Thank you, Lord Panswick.
We're finishing up here, miss. See you tomorrow morning, all right?
Certainly. I appreciate your help.
It's dark.
Well, that's a relief to have my crew assembled for tomorrow. It's getting dark and cold. Time to head back to the Plough and Furrow.
Let's walk back.
I fear Miss Fenchurch might come at me with her pots and pans. It's best I stay out here.
That's fair.
I don't wish to disturb the owl. I find owls to be rather sweet creatures.
They really are. I like them.
The sign is in a shabby state, but the shop appears to be a cobbler's.
Evening, Miss Bateman.
Good evening, Stanley.
Your lordship.
Stanley, my good man.
To what do we owe the pleasure of your visit, your lordship?
I've come to wish Miss Bateman good fortune for her grand excavation tomorrow. I'm really rather curious as to what she might turn up.
As am I, your lordship.
An exciting time for Bewley. Wouldn't you agree, Stanley?
Oh, yes, your lordship. Very, very exciting.
My dear, please, allow me the pleasure of buying you a drink. A welcome antidote to the wind's bite. Wouldn't you say, Stanley?
Yes, indeed, your lordship.
Sure.
Why not?
Splendid. You heard the fair lady.
There you are.
Thank you.
Everyone, raise your glasses to Miss Bateman. May she conquer Hobbs Barrow and find all that she desires. Hip hip!
Hooray!
You don't wish to join me in a beverage?
Oh, you go ahead, my dear. Alcohol does not sit well with my constitution.
At least he knows.
Thank you, your lordship. I needed that.
I aim to provide you with whatever your heart desires. I've reminded my chaps they're to meet you at Hobbs Barrow in the morning.
Thank you again, Lord Panswick.
Till we meet again, faites des beaux rêves. Mr. Shoulder?
Your lordship?
So, do they know each other? Let me look up what he just said. Sweet dreams is what it says. That's such a long thing for sweet dreams. Okay.
Hello there.
Yes?
Is that your horse stationed in the alley?
Aye. Thistlecrack is her name.
That's an unusual name for a horse.
Aye. It were what she were called when I bought her. Glutton would be a better name. She likes her treats. But it feels wrong to change it.
Thank you for your time.
Make sure you watch my performance later, won't you?
I'll try.
Thistlecrack.
Summer. Seen her.
Arthur?
I've remembered something.
What is it, Arthur?
Not here. Meet me outside, in the alley.
He's stinking drunk, but let's hear what he has to say. Hello again, Cyril.
You're still here? Leave me be, lass.
Cyril seems gruff and unwelcoming, but I sense he may be a kind man under this facade.
I like Cyril. Should we go talk to Arthur?
What is it?
First of all, I must apologise to you. That night we met, when I vanished.
Yes?
Well, there were a man in the loo.
What?
A hooded man.
Oh.
He threatened me with a beating if I told you anything about what I saw.
Oh, Arthur, that's terrible. What did you see?
That's the thing. I hadn't the foggiest idea what he were on about. It was a drink, you see. I'm an embarrassment, Thomasina.
No, you're not, Arthur.
Here's what I need to tell you. I've remembered what you were on about.
Oh?
Aye. Standing in the woods today, I knew there was something. I waited. I concentrated. And it finally came back to me.
Please, you're keeping me in some serious suspense here.
All right. It were a couple of days before I met you.
I guess he was just sleeping in the woods.
Hurry now, Leonard.
I'm not as quick as I used to be. This leg is getting worse by the day.
Yes, yes. I'm constantly made aware of your failing health. Do not fear. You said he has promised you the reward of your returned strength.
Aye, and it can't come soon enough.
Are you sure that it must be her blood?
Aye, she's family.
And she gets here in 2 days?
Aye.
Family.
We must bring her to the site as soon as she arrives.
No, no, no.
I don't remember that.
Your lordship, with all due respect, we've been through this. We need to ease her into the idea. She will laugh in our faces if we just asked for it.
Who said we would ask?
He told me that she needs to give it willingly.
Give what?
This little scheme of yours better work, Leonard.
It will, your lordship.
Oh, I think he said
We've got
blood,
the
right?
perfect bit.
Wait. Who goes there? Did you hear something?
It were Arthur Tillett, were it?
Ah, a moonlight tryst. After something, are you, Mr. Tillett?
Your lordship, let me...
Save your words, you drunken wretch. Off you go, skedaddle. Don't make me ask twice.
Scram.
I do wish you wouldn't spend so much time with that fool. It's beneath a woman of your standard. It's sad, really. That dog urine they serve here has rather pickled the man's brain.
You're being most unfair to him. Mr. Tillett is a nice man.
Come now. I shall bid thee adieu once more, but I do not wish for this to come between us. All the very best wishes for your excavation tomorrow, my dear.
Thanks. What do you think, girl? How can I make sense of all this? I'll be glad to be back in London with a good book once this is all said and done. I hope she didn't mind the trim. I should stop talking to horses and go get some sleep.
That's fair. Cyril looks like he's asleep. I'm gonna skip through. Because it doesn't give you a cutscene or anything. And I don't want to get copyrighted. It does that a few times. Okay. We're back. Ooh, I'm walking agonizingly slow. Hello, sir.
So, Thomasina, the journal proves I'm telling you the truth, does it not?
It does.
Good. Now listen. I can help him again. We can help him. Together.
How?
All those years ago, your father entered this barrow with the goal of binding me within it. All because the people of Bewley had gotten it into their heads that Saxnot were cause of their plight. I tell you, Thomasina, we're not. Your father botched his incantation, leaving me in this weakened state, stuck in this limbo. As for him, well, you know how he ended up.
This doesn't sound right. Incantations. My father is a man of...
You don't know your father, Thomasina. How old were you? A child of not even 5, 6 years? You need to enter this barrow and undo what your father did. The spell must be undone. Then not only will I regain my strength, but your father will too.
But how do I...
Blood. The truest symbol of life and death. It's the life which flows within you, but it's also death once it escapes.
I don't understand.
Worry not how you'll undo what's been done. When the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. Time is short. Your father and I grow weaker by the hour. Go. Say save your father.
I must undo what has been done. Father, I'm coming. Herbert? How did you get in here?
Hi, sir.
It doesn't matter anymore. I've got much more important things to get on with.
Y'all ready for this last episode? Because I sure as heck am. Oh my god. Didn't even move my mic yet. Like, I've finished this game already. Well, mostly finished. But I'm still so hyped. Like, I really like this game.
Stanley?
He's too busy.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Mr. Shoulder left a note for you.
It's thundering
Thank you,
outside,
Stanley.
by the way. So if you hear anything, that's what it is. Meet me at my house as soon as you read this. Okay.
Oh, there were a key with it too.
Are we gonna be able to go in his house?
Miss Bateman, I beg you, in the name of God, leave this town.
Father Roach, what is the meaning of this?
There's nowt for you here, lass.
That's what Cyril says the whole time.
I beg you, Miss
I
Bateman.
feel like they just reuse the same voice line.
Father Roche, Mr. Farnaby. Here to wish Miss Bateman good luck for her excavation, gentlemen.
Am I heck?
Mr. Kemp, you know...
An excavation strongly supported by Lord Panswick, no less.
I wish you well with your findings, Miss Bateman. May the Lord strengthen you and guard you from the evil one.
Thank you.
Yeah, little children, guard yourselves from idols.
What's
Good
this supposed to
luck, Miss
mean?
Bateman.
Thank you.
I'm not dealing with idols, right?
I must make haste to Mr. Shoulder's residence.
Jeez. Wally?
Douglas?
Wait, I thought it was Wally. I don't remember. They all look the same to me. Yeah, that was the kid. The other kid. I just...
What's this? A box. It's locked.
Okay.
Mr. Shoulder, I got your note. Explain yourself.
Indeed.
Curses. I've no desire to lug a... Where did the hens go?
Where did the hens go? That's stressful. I remember walking up here, I was so scared when I first played it.
I need to find a...
I need to find a way to open the box. Dude. Use that. That worked.
The key fits.
Oh.
Another one of these peculiar stones.
Yeah, I was so terrified
Wait,
that the hens were gone.
does this mean Mr. Shoulder was the
first
third man on my father's excavation? There's a note underneath.
In my recording, I was like, I knew it! I was like screaming and everything else. My heart is his heart, and my light is his light. Okay. But the question is, did you guys know it was Mr. Shoulder? Because I wasn't sure. Well, I was like, I knew it! But I really, like, you know, it was kind of like, it could have gone either way. So yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, the dead crow.
This is where I dug up Jane's ragdoll. The poor thing is beyond help. It's dead.
So, for this section, if there's anything you wanted to get done, like I wanted to show that flower, what happened is the next day happened, and then I wasn't able to show her the flower because this one doesn't allow you to go anywhere else. It only allows you to go forward. So, make sure to do everything you want to do before you end the third day. Because you have no choice but to progress from here on out. She doesn't say anything about it either.
Hello? Is anyone home?
You know, I didn't think about it, but I wonder if they're dead
He's
too.
not answering.
Yeah, I wonder if other people in town are not doing well.
Good morning, men.
Oh, they're here.
Thank you for braving the weather.
Aye, miss. A little rain is no bother. So, may we start?
I thought he has
we've not
blue
a moment
eyes
to
on the
waste.
left. They really stand
And so, the excavation of Hobbs Barrow began. Horace and his men learnt quickly and went about their work with care. We toiled for hours, rolling away great stones, removing mortar and masonry put in place by Father, Mr. Bryden and Mr. Shoulder. They had gone to great lengths to seal the barrow. I should have realised their efforts were not only to keep us out, but also to keep something contained within. Eventually, our careful application of pick, trowel and shovel gave way to open space. A stagnant, cadaverous odour was let forth.
Ugh. Can't imagine how gross that must smell. That must smell like stale air.
The seal was broken. I couldn't believe my eyes. Splendid work, all of you.
Step inside, miss. We'll be right behind you.
Thank you, Horace. I can't wait a moment longer.
And here we go.
Flowers? I can't get my head around this. How could they possibly grow here? Horace, come see this. Horace? Chaps? I've been abandoned.
Curses. Just gonna go back in.
Horace and company have departed, it would seem. I must carry on alone.
She don't care. She's not gonna grab anything. You know, you would have thought she would have brought some of her
Bronze Age
equipment
pottery.
or something.
Smashed to high heaven, I'm afraid. Not worth making a note of. A burial urn, perhaps, though there's no sign of ashes. An unremarkable find. Try as I might, these flowers are steadfastly rooted.
Yeah, we're gonna have to cut them. I just wanted to see if she'd say anything. So, does this remind y'all of anything? Because when I initially I was like...
Let's see if I can cut them away.
It's the same flowers that were around the guy. And, like, they put in his mouth to make him hallucinate.
Incredible. Something has been boarded up here. The boards are...
Oh, that's right. I gotta move the rocks. And in we go.
Iron stakes have been driven through the boards, holding them firmly in place. I feel uneasy about what might lie beneath, but what choice do I have?
You always have a choice, you know, like... Bro. What did I use? A chisel?
I can't seem to...
Okay, not that. Be this. There we go.
A passage! Father, I'm coming.
See, at this, you know, I don't really know if it's totally her either, at this point. Like, you know, maybe, like, whatever it is messing with her.
Curses. Am I out of paraffin? Thank goodness. My lantern went out, for good this time. I had no choice but to venture forth into the darkness. With each step, the passage narrowed in every conceivable way, until I was on hand and knee, crawling through thick clumps of vegetation. The odour of that dank soil was somehow unnatural. I crawled for an age, until I emerged in a cavern that seemed lit by the very earth itself. What is this place? It's as solid as it looks. I must push forward. A most perilous passage. I'm lucky I made it through in one piece. A great stone slab of a door. Well, I could, but I don't have a year to chip through this door. This stone panel seems somewhat loose.
I completely forgot about the panels. Okay, I had to look it up because I couldn't remember.
Curses. The panel is slightly loose.
Okay, we need this.
Perhaps I can chip away at the edge of the stonework here. Well, the chisel broke, but what have we here? This stone panel feels firmly affixed.
Oh, okay, so I can't do that one anyway. Okay. So we have this one. The chicken. We have this one. Is that right? There we go.
A click? Incredible.
This one I never did figure out. Never did figure out what it was supposed to mean. We'll wonder if it's this. IAWABPACAZ. It is! Wow, I feel so stupid. A-W. I got it, okay.
Oh my. The light.
Why is it purple? I remember playing it and I was like, really? You didn't think it would close behind you?
Curses.
Like, come on
Goodness
now.
me. There's nothing Bronze Age about this. Roman? Ancient Greek? No, this is something else.
Okay. Thankfully, I know what to do now. When I first played it,
I've collected some water in the pot.
this took a while for me to figure everything out.
Try as I might, it will not open. There's a small hole in the front of the box. A lock, perhaps. I can't wedge it open with the knife. A beautifully ornate pot. This is the only one with a lid. It's sealed tight. There's something rattling round inside. The seal is too tight. I can't get the knife in anywhere.
So what else could we use? Oh, maybe we could smash it.
Some situations do call for brute force. There's something here, made of wood. It looks like a crank handle.
Oh, we can use that for that. Okay. I remember. To me, it looked like a bug leg. So I was like, what is this? And I'm holding it around and I didn't even look at the words at the bottom. I was
Let's
like,
see if I can turn it.
I was... Oh.
My word. The box is full of seeds. They glow in a most unnatural manner. Yet I feel compelled to take some.
Nom, 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 nom.
The box is full of... They glow...
Hey, at least, she doesn't eat them. That would be really bad.
This one has
Really
shattered
bad.
to pieces. There's nothing inside these. Ice cold. I've broken up the soil. It's loose now. There we are.
And now we put in some water.
Am I dreaming?
Nope. Oh, maybe. I
The
don't
wheat
know.
is firmly rooted. I can't pull it out.
Oh, come on. Be strong. You have to use the knife for, like, everything. Okay, I gotta go cut some off the root.
I've removed a portion of the root. I'll keep it.
Indeed.
It fits.
Weed on that side and a whip on this side. I don't remember how we... Did we do it with the crank? Yeah, okay.
It's a little crude, but I believe I've fashioned a whip.
Crude indeed.
It fits.
Ta-da. Now we venture forth into the great unknown.
A thick, greasy substance is oozing from the broken pot. I haven't the faintest idea what it is. I
What's
don't wish to
moving?
touch it.
Oh god, I forgot about the goat. You don't like it.
Incredible.
Okay, so this is obviously a puzzle that we have to complete. Each one of these rooms has puzzles. I don't think I can do this yet.
I can't move it. There is a... Astonishing. An ancient device. A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with an Ouroboros. Characters. Perhaps Greek in origin?
Sorry about that. For this one, so basically I think what you had to do, if you read the journal, it tells you...
I should take a closer look.
I clicked it. Okay. So what you have to do is you have to look for the singularity of the characters. So what you have to do is you go in here and you only pick ones that aren't anywhere else on the board. So like this one. Will it not click it? Or maybe it won't let me do it yet. I don't know, but there's a way to do it. Oh, we gotta go back here.
Goodness me.
Look who it is!
Herbert?
Hello, sir.
It's Herbert.
Hi.
What madness is this?
He's hungry.
There is a queer heat emanating from the stone. Herbert is looking at me with pleading eyes. I think he is hungry.
Oh, poor Herbert. Okay, so there's a couple things we have to pick up. There's
something in its mouth.
Coin here.
A gold coin. There are no markings on heads nor tails.
Awkward. Okay, so for these...
There's an Thartharoeth.
So, I don't even know what they are, but they're all... I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
This crank is jammed.
Okay, that one's the one that's stuck. So you have to get them to all face the center, I believe.
God, a severed hand is locked in a death grip on the handle.
I completely forgot about that.
Did this belong to?
Okay, I couldn't remember
The
what
fingers
that was.
are icy cold. I've managed to pry it off.
Can you imagine how old that is?
Should I keep it?
No! Oh god. That's gross. Okay. Oh yeah, there's this thing on the ground too that we have to mess with. We can't do it yet. Alright, Herbert. That's gross. Oh.
Ghastly.
Indeed. Oh, another coin. Do you think that was
Another
in
gold
the
coin.
person's
This one
hand?
also has no markings.
So awkward. Okay. So I have this.
The coin went in. I don't think anything happened.
And then I have this one.
The coin went in. Something stirred within the plinth. I should take a closer look down there. The characters are now protruding out from the plaque.
Okay, so this is
Perhaps
what
I
we
can
do,
push them in some manner.
Okay, so all the ones that aren't reused are the ones that we click. So this one, this one, this one, this one. Oh, okay, that was it. Got a crescent-shaped something. Didn't mean to cut her off.
A thin rod with tiny notches along the shaft. The head is adorned with a coiled serpent.
So I have to use that one with the other one. Okay. Now this, I don't remember exactly how we had to do it. There's a certain way.
It moves a fraction, but appears to be locked in some manner. It moves. It moves.
Okay. Maybe we have to wait to do that. Oh, we didn't look at the mural, did we?
A remarkably accurate depiction for something that must be so ancient. The man is presenting a small, rounded object. This figure makes my skin crawl somewhat. What exactly is it? It presents a small, rounded object.
Okay.
It fits.
I don't remember.
Whatever was once placed here is long gone.
Oh wait, is it in my inventory? I'm so stupid, y'all. Okay, so we use this pot with the... It's basically like grease. She said it's a greasy substance.
I've scooped some of the greasy substance into the pot.
And you put that on the crank that's stuck.
The greasy substance could act as a lubricant here. Voila.
There we go.
Something has emerged from within the bust. A curious object. I'll keep it.
We have that piece. Alright. So this one goes here as well. And then we just need to figure out...
It fits. The statue bears no moving parts or secrets, it would seem. Wait, something is hanging here.
Oh!
A writhing mass of serpents carved from stone.
I need
On the
that.
reverse side is a thin, notched shaft.
I totally forgot about that. Okay, good thing I came and checked. I totally forgot. Yeah, we need this. So we toss this in the center of the thing.
It fits.
And that's what helps us move stuff.
Something moved in another room.
Is that right? Okay. Is that right?
Goodness me.
Okay, so this one's not aligned, right? But this top one is. Is that the right one? Or did I move the wrong one? Oh, there we go.
What in God's name?
So
extraordinary. An ancient monument so deep beneath the earth.
I'm not really
I know
excited.
not the world I find myself in.
I mean, I'm excited to play the game. But if I was in this situation, I would be freaking out. Don't put your hand in there. If you don't get it back.
What's this?
The other
piece of stone carved into the shape of a crescent moon.
Okay. So basically, all the puzzles that I did, you can do them in like any order. But you do have to go to other rooms to get the pieces for them. But you don't have to like do any puzzle first, really. You just have to get the stuff that you need.
I should take a closer look.
Okay. Fine. Be that way.
Fits.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Ah, it's gone.
And here we go. Page.
What have we here? This is my father's handwriting. A page torn from his journal?
Samuel's hand was ripped clean off by an unseen force. There was so much blood, it remains to be seen if Saxnot was the perpetrator of this shocking act. He's a sturdy lad and he'll live, but he is shaken. I am shaken. Mr. Shoulder, however, seems very keen to push on. The man is positively chipper. He's right, though. We do have a job to do, and by Jove, we will get it done.
Saxnot.
Saxnot. Alright, you can't not look at this first. Okay.
Try as I might, I cannot pry it open. The eye seems somewhat loose in its socket. If I can just wedge the knife under here... Got it.
Thank you, sir, for your eyeball. And I think we put it looks real. It's got like vessels on it.
Remarkable. Karja? Sarja?
I wouldn't be reading that
I have
stuff
no
out
idea what
loud.
it means. The soil has hardened into a thick casing.
Oh, that's right. We used the trowel to dig.
A goat has been buried here. How gruesome.
It's gross.
A horn has broken away from the skull. I'll take it.
So you give him his horn.
Is that blood?
I hate that the statue's like alive. It's uncomfy.
The horn fits perfectly, as if by design.
Thank you, sir. I'll be happy to never see you again.
Karja? Sard? I have no...
Okay.
A keyhole.
So that's where we put it. I wasn't sure which side it was on.
The key fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. There's a key. I'll take it.
Wait, why are there two keys? Oh, yeah, there is a key on him. A keyhole. It's this.
Perhaps I can find a key for this.
I totally forgot about that. Okay. Yeah.
It fits. Sounds like a mechanism creaked somewhere far above me. What a horrific racket.
Uncomfy. Okay. So they're actually singing what these notes are.
No, that's not it.
Is that it right? Oh. I got it. I thought that's what I did the first time. Hello, sirs. Ooh, that's a mean cat. But we like Herbert. Herbert's nice.
It's all just hogwash.
They're gone.
Is this all in my head?
So this part, you just look to see.
I do not wish...
Okay, you just look to see where you need to go. Moon, stars, listen, mouth.
It's too high up to...
Moon?
Father?
With popish tricks and relics rare, the priests their flocks do gull.
That's so cute.
In casting out the earth take care. Huzzah! I've found a skull.
That's kind of gruesome for a kid. To tell a kid. Oh! Horrifying.
This is my father's handwriting.
My initial suspicions are proving to be true. We are not dealing with a mere folk goblin, conjured in the minds of farmers on which to blame their failures. Saxnot may dwell here, but he is not alone. I think back to all I have studied, all I have learned. Everything points to the possibility of a much more malign influence. Something long forgotten stirs within this bleak place. Something dark, something most monstrous longs for attention. I have prepared the tablet. I will put an end to this.
I don't understand.
He wanted to
What is this tablet he keeps referring to?
What was happening? I don't know.
Three, 2, 1. You can open your eyes now,
2,
Thomasina.
3.
Come. Are you ready for your first excavation?
Father!
Capital. Make sure you remember everything I've taught you. I have a feeling you might find something special.
Can you hear me, Father? Is it really you?
I'll be watching from the steps, my little bird. Good luck.
It can't be him, right? Just reliving a memory. And we gotta pick up the troll.
I remember this.
What was I gonna say? Oh, I was thinking of Yaimiko, where she goes 3, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. That's where my brain is.
Nothing.
I was playing Genshin earlier today, trying to get some artifacts together, and I did some Star Rail, but just strictly just artifacts leveling up people, so that I can prep better for future episodes. My team will be better built. I think I upgraded, oh, it's not here. What's her name? Silverwolf. I upgraded her. And then I did a lot of other people's, like, not Constellation, like the, Traces. I was doing that.
Oh, the wretched smell!
That's disgusting. I don't know what it
is the meaning of
but
this?
It's disgusting.
Father?
Apple G. I was also watching a K-drama earlier today, so that's also where my brain went. Okay. It was hearing, right? I think it was hearing, but I can't remember. Huzzah! I found a skull. Yeah, listen. Oh, it's a listen. Yeah. And then the mouth.
Mother?
Thomasina, is that you?
Father! It is! It's me!
My dear, sweet little bird. I'm so very dreadfully hot. Please remove these covers. They suffocate me so.
Father, you can talk again.
And I've got so much to ask you. So much to tell you. But please, first, the covers.
It's like worms. It's like the roots from other stuff. It makes me itchy.
Father, your body.
Oh, my dear, clever girl. You're so close now. How good it is to finally speak with you again.
I don't think you're speaking
Don't worry.
with him.
It will all be fine soon. You're close to the end, little bird.
Okay, the mouse. This place is huge. Here we go.
My God.
I don't know what that stands for.
Father, this ends now.
She's so stubborn. She can't be stopped.
There's something here, in the soil.
The tablet.
A tablet, made of lead. There's an inscription scratched into it. Aliges daemonium incantamentum. With mine blood shall thou be bound to the earth, and only with mine blood shall thou be freed.
Now, why would you free
Is this
it?
what Saxnot was referring to?
Why would you do it?
My father wrote this?
I don't know.
I know what I need to do.
Here she goes. She's got the knife. Blood oath. I know what you're probably thinking. There's not multiple endings to this. You can get separate achievements depending on the way that you play for some stuff and how thorough you are. But,
I can still scarcely believe what I saw looming over me in that Stygian chamber. How does one even attempt to describe the indescribable? The vision before me defied all logical explanation. All my efforts to do so have fallen on deaf ears, merely providing a chance to be mocked, pitied, and dismissed as mentally unsound. I dare not commit that unfathomable glimpse to paper, but it was real, Mother. He is real, not an imaginary terror, but a demon, a god brought to life.
it's terrifying.
I turned and ran, striving to somehow make my way out of that accursed Barrow alive, inspirited by the hope that my squalid deed had freed Father from his plight. Speechless voices whispered to me in unknown tongues that grew louder with every step. Suddenly, there was
free.
light.
He's free. The Saxnot's like, took you long enough.
I saw him too. That night I saved your father. Ever since then, I've felt his corruption growing within me. He grew stronger and stronger as he raged against the incantation that bound him beneath the soil. I fought him with all my might, tried hard to bury him in the corners of my mind. Oh, Thomasina, how I tried, but I could deny him no longer. I became naught but an instrument. His voice became my own. I deceived you. I'm sorry. I am his now. Soon we'll all be his. Hail Abrexus Rex.
He's gone. He tried to kill me, but didn't work too well.
Well, I say, she's done it, Leonard.
Your lordship, I believe she has. My dear Miss Bateman, there is a god about whom you know nothing. Because men have forgotten him, we call him by his name, Abraxas.
Welcome back, Master. Come, Leonard. We must await him at the chapel.
Aye. Only there shall he be complete.
I'll casually die in the chapel. I don't know. That would be funny, though. If that happened. Not funny. Actually, more sad than funny, but... Ooh.
Ah, Miss Bateman. Welcome back to Ticehurst House. It's been quite some time.
Oh, this is the intro. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about this part. Holy shit.
Terrible weather this evening.
Okay.
Is it not? Nurse Blaketon has had enough of me smoking inside. Makes her cough, you see. A bit of rain won't kill me, will it? You mustn't be interested in me nattering on. Give my regards to your father. Nurse Blaketon is preparing his supper. You look pale, Miss Bateman. Do head inside. You'll catch your death out here.
Okay, I'm going in. Okay, let me fix this thing that I knocked off my desk. Here we go, agonizingly slow down the hallway. Oh, I forgot. Oh god. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ugh. Ugh. You know how long that would take to break someone's head open? Oh, how disgusting and terrible.
Ah, Mr. Kemp. Welcome.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light. We've a full house for today's sermon. You'd best take your seat.
My heart is his heart, your lordship.
And my light is his light, Mr. Long.
You have made an Eden here, your lordship. We are ever so thankful to you.
I assure you, Mr. Long, this is only the beginning. Please, join the others inside.
My heart is his heart.
And my light is his light, dear Leonard. How are you feeling?
Fit as a fiddle.
They should have went ha 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 ha. It should have just gone on and on and on. I would have loved that. Oh no. Several
And now I
years
sit in this
later?
dismal room, day after day, year after year, imprisoned and committed with seemingly little hope of redemption. You have chosen not to visit me, and I understand that, I do. Indeed, I've had but one visitor, Arthur Tillett. He comes to see me once or twice a year. A loyal and decent man who tried in vain to warn me of the wicked plot concocted by Lord Panswick and Mr. Shoulder. Thankfully, Midland Railway accepted his transfer request. He and his wife were able to leave that damnable village several weeks after my excavation. It feels like an age has passed since that fateful night at Ticehurst House, but finally, you have my full account. I thought I knew my father. As I look back on my childhood memories, I can only conclude that it was his wish to protect me from the true nature of his endeavours. But why didn't you tell me the truth? Especially after what happened to him at Hobbs Barrow.
She saw the notebook. She was burning, well, not the notebook, but some of it, because remember it had the name of the deity or whatever, evil deity, in it. Remember the kid was like, she was trying to say it as a kid, and it's like, kids don't know, but even as she's older, she just reads stuff, and it's like, dude, you don't read it, like...
Why did you allow me to grow up idolizing a man who didn't exist?
I mean, this is just a game, but I'm just saying, like, if I was actually out doing this, I wouldn't be just reading shit, like, I wouldn't... I don't know. Anyway.
I did not kill father.
He made me do it.
It was he that guided my hand. I was in thrall to that most malevolent force. Abraxas. I beg you to understand. He has had his revenge, but I know he will return. Where is he now? What more is he capable of? I only wanted to save my father.
You tried.
Oh, Mother, what have I done? Forgive me.
And that's it. What did you guys think? I absolutely loved this game. I know the last probably couple hours were not as... I hope they were still engaging, but they might not have been as engaging as usual because I had already played it. Stupid mic incident. But anyway, I still really loved this game. So that's why I hurried up, you know, had to get back to where I was because the way this game saved, I didn't realize I could save at each section, which is what I should have done. Anyway, I had to start all over again and get to where the mic had stopped working. But anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed it. I totally love it. I just feel like it's one of those games that's spooky, but it's not like too over the top or like, you know, and it's not too long that you're like, you lose sight of what's happening. It was perfectly paced. It's point and click, so it's very accessible. Almost anyone could play it. I don't know, I think it's very good for the way it was made. I think that they did a very good job with it. But anyways, I'd be curious to know y'all's opinions and anything that I probably should play next. I have no idea. I've just been wanting to play this for a really long time, and I waited for the Steam sale because this game has been out for like a year. But yeah, it's on Steam if you want to check it out. I'll have the link in the description. I'm not sponsored or anything, I just really wanted to play this game. And thank you guys so much for sticking with me. and watching the whole thing if you've gotten this far. I really enjoyed it. I hope y'all did too. I really hope to do more games like this in the future. This was one that I knew I would love, because I loved that it was so story driven and that it was voice acted. Like, holy shit. I mean, this is a tiny little game and they put in so much effort. I don't know, I love it. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Please feel free to tell me what you thought, or if you want to play it, or whatever. I'll have the Steam link in the description, and I'll see you guys in another one. Thanks so much for watching again. Bye-bye.